Hey, what's going on, everyone? Sipping tea like the Kermit the Frog. Cheers. It's getting a little bit on the cold side. 2 people. Jesus fucking Christ. Might have to wait a few minutes. We'll get the table work stuff out the way first. Shout out to Phunken Hungry members. Shout out to everyone, indeed. Not even shouting, just regularly talking. Give a shout out to Stalsy, AJ, Savada, you, Just Rant Already, Becky's Weber Cooking, Mark Shed Talk, Cody the Aussie Brony, Cherinator, Dogface, and Chloe B. And we do have a few other members. A shout out to them who got gifted some memberships. There you go. Disappeared almost. Get rid of that. Stop screen. That's the one. Boom. What? Yeah, that's why you're on the banner for, you twat. Speaking of twats, how are you? I'm alright. So what's happening? What's happening indeed? We've got all the drinks. Hey there, Chris O, 6'2", 333 there. Evening G and friends. I don't have any friends, but if I did, they would be saying evening as well. How are we all? Just gonna share this out. Chrissy, pretty sure it's Chris O. There's Stalsy, shame job. That's for a link for Stalsy to come up because he's apparently wants to be on screen more these days. You can come up and do a food review for us. Oh, they're starting to pile in now. Pile on. Pile on the pile-on. Darn autocorrect automatically changed it. Same Carisso as always, guys. It's good to hear. It'd be strange if it was a different one than normal, but who knows? This day and age, with everything that's going on. So what's going on? Waiting for the pile-on to begin. Yeah, I had a complete mess around with my laptop today. I don't know what's going on, but it annoyed the shit out of me. And yeah, I was looking at prices of streaming platforms, and they're fucking expensive these days. Don't know if they were always expensive, and just I don't know. Definitely StreamYards. The lowest StreamYard is still like, I think it was like still $40 or something. It was ridiculous. The Bears beat the Eagles in Black Friday football. Also in news of what no one gives a shit about. We'll put it up on the screen just because no one gives a shit. I mean, if you do enjoy watching grown men chase around a ball, then by all means, get your rocks off. But for people that are a little bit more A little bit more grown up than that. Oh, speaking of grown up, look at the tea bag flying around. This is actually a little bit on the cold side, but also at that optimal temperature where you need to neck it. So if you leave it just a few seconds too late, it'll be all over with. Who knows what shenanigans we're going to get. We also have the man-shaped boost all ready to boost. Get on the boost. And we may have some other stuff just hiding in the background. Gee, is reading the chat fast tonight. No delay. No delay. Underlay. Yeah, I was hoping for something a little bit better than the Bears beat the Eagles. But hey, if that's what gets your Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory going, then that's all good. People coming to watch like they expect me to have a lot to say, but I come on here to just read what everyone else has to say, like some sort of radio man, host person, teleprompter man. Oh, oi! How are you? How are you there, sir? Very sharp there. Official, apparently. Has to be official. You're good. When I normally say, oh, sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm not, sometimes I'm this, that, and the other. So what's people been up to? Well, I'm pissed about yesterday, Cowboys-Chiefs game. Oh, that's what you get by relying on men running after ball styles, eh? There's more to life than men running after balls. You should do a review of the best pies in every state of Australia. That's what Marty from the Meat Pie Appreciation Group does. He already does it a whole lot more than I do. So we'll just leave that to him. Maybe I might do some in South Australia. You should do a review. Men and our balls. If we ain't playing with our schooners, we're playing with our balls. I don't know. Normally I just leave them to fend for themselves. Hey, if you want to tickle the ball sack, then go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just fiddling around here because shit doesn't want to work tonight for me. That's how I could do it. Even that doesn't want to work. Anyway. You're diddling. Please subscribe to Phunken Hungry. Nightbot needs a voice. Delete, put user in timeout. There you go. Nightbot looking all fresh. Autocorrect. You auto-corrected hi. Are you Stylesy's autocorrect? You're diddling. Nightbot needs a female voice. You need a female voice. Oh, wait a second. You already have one. Like an old lady. Watching her game, smoking her bud. Still don't understand why YouTube changed it to our ads. Oh, maybe someone should ask YouTube. Wonder. Grandma Styles, eh? I was looking at Lightstream. They seem pretty cheap. I will send you a link. Lightstream. YouTube are always changing. I guess it is 2025. It's not the only thing that changed. Yeah. Font. Default font. Ah, font. Boogaloo. Don't really know why I'm mucking around with this because I won't be using. I had like a 7-day free trial. Then I made sure that they didn't charge me because they'll charge me after the 7 days. So I cancelled the. After a few days, I cancelled it, and then they gave me 4 weeks for free on advance. But advance is like $80 or some bullshit for StreamYard, and yeah, really, there's not there's not that much. I guess if had lots of guests and all the rest of it, it might come in handy. But yeah, I'm not going to be really need all the gadgets, which they don't really give you that much for that amount of money anyway. So I was going to use one of the other platforms tonight, but yeah, this is the one that seemed to want to play nice, which was a letdown. Ruby. But yeah, pretty much on most of these streaming platforms, you're not really getting that much for what you're paying. I mean, how hard is it to add a few bits like they have? Just new pictures and new fonts. Anyway. But yeah, I wonder if I cancel it again, if they'll give me another 4 weeks. I could be a dodgy prick and probably just change emails and stuff and just keep and getting freebies. Still talking about balls. Hey, it's hey Jay. Prepare for all the TikTok kids to be angry at the start of December because they can't access social media. Yeah, apparently I saw a couple of kids trying to, I don't know, fight for their rights, I guess, but yeah, I guess it doesn't really bother me. But yeah, there's probably a lot more kids could be doing than making stupid social media stuff. I mean, there's a rare few that will go viral and get money and fame and stuff off it. But again, is that really the way to? I mean, some of that stuff can be entertaining, but their parents will be owning the money and stuff anyway, wouldn't they? Because they're not going to give kids bank accounts and truckloads of money. How are you, Stylesy mate? How's the G-Man? Comic Sans. I'm going well. Good lad. I hyped G's last food review 3 times. Now I can't hype any videos for a whole week. What last food review? Just the one with you in it? Let me guess you did that because you was in it. Please like the live stream. There you go. You'll never believe what I had tonight. I had KFC. I actually enjoyed it. It was really funkin' good. I need to reevaluate my life now. Maybe it's just because you've had all the other stuff so much that this is kind of like brand new now. And yeah, you probably had some bad experiences in the past, put you off, but it's probably a whole different flavour than Hungry Jack's all the time. I made myself in between stressing out about my computer not wanting to load anything and checking the internet and checking all sorts of stuff, checking the mail, checking the mail. I made some pork chops and they was both like best before today, so I didn't want to trust it. I've had some chicken that says best before and then like you wait half an hour and it turns off. But yeah, so I did some 4 chicken breasts and 4 chops, so there's plenty for, as I say, to Aussie's boyfriend Ron. I'm sure he'll go in and help himself at some stage. Saw the light, AJ. Settle down, Stylesy. It's only KFC. Fucking hell. I like it like that. Yum. This is why you don't do food reviews, Stylesy. You're saying that you want to do more food reviews, but KFC is yum. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't judge. Go and make a channel and you'll be like all those other food reviewers that just like, this is good. This is yum. Because that really explains a lot. Especially the zinger. Got some pork on your fork. Oh, I didn't even use a fork. The pieces I had, I just held it in my mitts and just dug into it. And then I made a chicken sandwich when I was just sitting here pondering life. I was going to make vegetables or that bollocks, but yeah, there was plenty of protein there. I still got some bolognese from like a couple of days, but that bolognese was fucking shit. And I'm sure G has given KFC a Phunken Delicious before in his video. Yeah, you'll have to go back and watch them all. That's the way, shuffle it in. No, I didn't use the shovel, as I said, just my hands. But yeah, I'd certainly tore it apart. Pork chops. Here we go. The real foodie's coming out. Pork chops. Motherfucker doesn't even know what a pork chop is. It okay. It okay. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes you just need some protein, right, in your life. You know, I could have done some. I just didn't want anything too heavy today. Could have done some spudge, some broccoli or something. Caveman style, or as I call it, the way Jody does it. Oh, never heard of that one. I didn't go, oh, this is the way that Jody does it. But yeah, the caveman style is the way to go. Stylesy continuing to not make sense. It's really getting to the bottom of stuff. I reckon I might have to skip the juice and get to the go-go juice, to the hardcore. Share the referral link. Any lurkers tonight? Oh, I'm gonna look. Oh, well, there's a couple more than in the chat, but sometimes people tell me they watch but they don't comment. So it could be, well, I guess they're still lurkers, but it could be a lurker that I know or it could be a lurker I don't know, or it could be Roger the Pirate. Either way, we all know it's Roger. Roger, Roger. Getting notifications on my screen for my phoneage. What? Hi, I'm having trouble linking my laptop to my account. Oh, rate your conversation. Well, you didn't fix the problem. Rate your conversation. Reply directly to this email. Yeah, rate the conversation before you even fixed it. That'll work. Hmm. Because, yeah, a little birdie told me that's telling you that I may have bought Restream for a year, and that may be the app that wasn't connecting to my laptop. It may be the app that apparently I kept on changing password and it kept on working on the phone, but it kept on coming up with errors on the laptop all day. And then I tried to, or thought it might be an internet problem, even though it most likely wasn't, but the internet was going. Well, my internet is always slow, the bastards. Oh, cheers for that, Sherlock. Pretty sure I could tell myself. Well, now 6. Is that how New Zealanders say 6? What? Funkin' Hungry just posted a video. It's a little bit delayed. That bot or whatever the hell it is. It's always like 20 minutes, 30 minutes late. Roger is the lurking king. He's not the king of shit. Maybe he's the king of tongue kissing Stylesy, but who knows? Roger may be to blame. Roger's always to blame. Yeah, when he thinks he's done some digging about Cody, that showed me that he doesn't know anything really. He isn't as smart as he makes it out when he does some digging, and every part of the information was wrong. Maybe he was just digging in his arsehole. Maybe that was the kind of digging that he was doing. He certainly wasn't digging information. Oh, he's not even the mumbling king. Maybe a queen. Then I shouldn't say that about females. Roger ain't no king, and he never will be. Cody, mate. Oh, Cody! If anything, he's the mumbling king. Hi, Cody! Oh. Stylesy00. Had dinner while watching an old episode of Wow. Join our Facebook food community. Come for the food. Stay for the community. Hey, G-Man and boys. And Stylesy. You have to add him separately. He's the king of Kutramundra, the arsehole. I don't know. There might be a nice person there, but so far going by the 2 that we have seen, yeah. Hopefully they got a lot more to offer. Let's just say if that's what we wonder if like there's 2 other people like really like. Oh, this is Odger and Obbo. We need to find out more. I'd have to actually look it up. That could be my mission tonight. See if I could find someone that's like not an inbred from there. You are so correct. Oh no, I really typed while twice. Wow, wow, wow. That's all right. Cootamundra Town. I haven't actually. I know that twat talked about it a lot. That's all he ever talked about. I haven't like ever really. Actually, looks like a nice place. What are those hills that Vi's motherfuckers doing there? The actual landscape. Oh, wait a second. I spoke too soon. The landscape looks really nice and green, and then all of a sudden it comes down to some. What is this? Bradman's birthplace. Is that where Bradman's from? No wonder it's a shithole. Cootamundra, nicknamed Coota, is a town in the southwest slopes. It's not very nice. Isn't that a racial slur? Region of New South Wales, Australia, within the Riverina. It is within the Cootamundra. Shouldn't be mean to the Aboriginals. It's not their fault. It's not their fault Roger lives there. What the hell is coming up on my Discord now? Styles, he sent an image. Huh? Styles, he. Is that for the Wild Stylesy? And he's trying to get Cody back. He's bringing Cody back. He's getting Cody back. What? A population of 6,782. We know two of those people are complete wankers. Yo, bro, come to Whyalla. We got killer food. Oh yeah, if you can pay for my bus fare. How much is a bus fare these days? About $265. I did go to Whyalla before and saw a small child give a man a bong. It was a very interesting place. And then I went inside that house and they had a bunch of spray paint in the house and Nazi symbols and other stuff sprayed on it. So yeah. If I wasn't so baked from Tassie tomatoes, I probably should have feared for my life slightly more, but I screenshot it. Not Stylesy, yes. No Stylesy. Joseph on the old Maxwellian. What sort of killer food is down Whyalla? Don't they only have like 2 pubs or something there? I want to see pictures. Watto's Lookout. Zach's Creek. I think there's some weird ass places around here. Woolworths. Yeah, they have Woolworths in Cootamundra. What's Roger on about? Must be where they get all their shitty energy drinks to review. Motel and Indian restaurant. As if they've never done an Indian restaurant review, even though I haven't, but still. George Bill's Horse Trough. That's where Roger goes to eat, isn't it? Bill's Horse Trough. Hurley Street. That's the last name of another fuckhead. No wonder they're all in the same area. Southern Comfort Motor Inn. It's probably where Roger met his imaginary girlfriend. Justin Street, Murray Street, Copper Street, Parker Street, Adams Street. Adam's got a street. Adam's got a street here apparently. Queen Street. That's probably where Roger is. It's probably where he puts his frock on and his makeup. Wall Avenue. Hey, Street. Hello. How are you? Bull Court. Bully Court. Sutton Street. Sounds like a good place for a mumbler to be. Cootamundra Cemetery. I'm not going to make a joke about that. No, I won't. You can make your own jokes. Settle down, Nightbot. Jeez. How many times do you want to post? It doesn't have a McDonald's. Imagine not having a McDonald's in your bloody town. Yeah, Roger is the lone Louis one. Great success. And now, old mate Joseph didn't stick around to tell us about this killer food. Maybe it's killer food. It's like food that kills you. Makes you lone Louis. He's going to marry his stepsister, isn't he? I don't know about anyone else here. Oh, all right, no worries, Joseph. I don't know about anyone else here, but I'm gaming. All good, man. All good. You enjoy your gaming and listen to my lovely voice as I talk while you're gaming. But yeah, did anyone else find it weird how he always used to say it's his stepbrother? It's like, is that his way of saying that it's like he's not good enough? GTA. Roger the puppet. What the fuck? Oh, the picture actually looks a little like him, but I reckon that's too clean. That's too clean. You need to like that, but after it's been beaten to death a few times, where its nose went this way and its eyes went that way. But yeah, I always found it weird how he would always say like, "Oh, my stepbrother." Like, just like, is he not good enough to be your brother? Just, I don't know. I guess I don't have a stepbrother to confirm that, but it's like a nice way of saying, yeah, you ain't good enough. Stepbrother. Stepbrother. Hmm. Should we bring back the vibes? Moonlit. That's a bunch of bollocks. Kinda. Yeah. What an OnlyFans model eats in a day? Well, air and ego, arrows, and likes. Air and likes. Who would want to marry Roger and spend their time with that boring mumbling git? Oh, well, when you put it that way, I'm not doing anything, right now. So someone put the good word out. Someone put the word out for me. New layout. And that's right. You can lay them out. Hotkeys. Ooh, nothing like a hotkey. Robo 5 Live Cody. Hello, this is Robo 5 Live. What is it? Hi, live support crew and privateers. Wubba wubba. Wubba 5 Live. Oh, you have to show the merchandise. I need to get a mug with my. Imagine that, a mug with your mug on it. That'd be an endless joke. I've got a mug with my mug on it. I'm pretty sure the only other person that has their mug on their mug is Robbo. What's his name? Robbo the vlogger guy. If you want to go buy his merch, he has his face on it. What's with the double uploads with the pirate and Robbo 5 Live? You taking the piss out of Roger the Wolf Pirate? Oh, don't put Wolf there. Don't put Wolf there. I don't know. I guess they can't come up with other content, so they just upload twice. They should put another channel. I should make another channel and put their content out and see if I could get more subs than they've got. That'd be very interesting. I'm sure Roger's watching right now, huffing and puffing, but he probably won't remember anyway. I'll call myself Roger the Wolf Pirate. It's nice to see all the trolls are back, though. Back with new accounts. Ain't that right, Donny? The V Energy Drink Sugar-Free Robbo... Oh, Stylesy just popped up and ruined it all. Did you see the V Energy Drink Sugar-Free versus Full Sugar? Oh, I didn't see it because I don't watch their shite, but it's bad enough when I used to speak to Roger and I'd have to watch his, and what I used to normally do is watch half of his and then finish it off on Robbo 5 Live's channel. Robbo Live 5 uploads first. Yeah, well, he is the brains of the... It's like Pinky and the Brains. What do you want to do today, Robbo? The same thing I do every day, Roger. Try and take over the world. Or try and take over YouTube, at least. Looks like his hair might be growing back. Oh, that's a good sign. When you mean growing on his back. That's a bit back to front. OnlyFans models diet. Don't even know really why I'm sub to that clown because I've never even watched it. And Roger has changed his channel handle, has he? Last time I saw him, he put a number on it or something like Wobbo 5 Life. Oh, that means they would have uploaded yesterday, right? Desperado's beer. I didn't know they had a beer out. Agave Spirit Review. A pirate who does reviews. I've seen a piece of shit outside that looks more like a pirate. Reminds me more of a pirate. Not the best beer I tasted. Oh, True King Robbo 5 Life. Evening, gents. I must say, it looked good. Sounded good, but I guess 2 out of 3 is disappointing. If it tastes not so good, thanks, guys. You're welcome, the mighty Radu. But how the hell can you say a drink looks good? It's just a fucking liquid of various colours. Oh man, that looks good. It sounded good as well when I put that drink up to my ear. Oh, let's do a sound test on this. Oh yeah, it definitely sounds like a good beer. Sounds good. It's now Roger the Pirate 1. Roger, the sloth from the Goonies. Why are you taking the piss out of Roger the Wolf Pirate? He's a G. Nah, he's a fuckwit, Joseph. I have screenshots of the negative shit he said about us. Nah, he was pretty much a fuckhead before that as well. But sometimes you just put you just sometimes you got to have a bit of comic relief on your show. It's all good. Don't know how we got onto him again though as a topic, but it sure passes the time. Are you a brony though? Oh yeah, I guess I am, Joseph. I don't mind a bit of brony action. What the hell? G'day, 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 giddy, g'day, giddy, g'day, giddy, good day. For those of you know, those of you who remember, good day. Come on, bring Roger to defend himself. Well, he defended himself when he had the little elephant seal, little hangy part. Or he was trying to listen in as he was doing his own live stream. Well, Roger is watching. He can come on if he wants to. Yeah, you can come on as well if you want to, Stalsy. Hello, this is Stalsy. I'm going to talk shit in the chat and I won't come on the screen. Where's Murray's Munchie reviews? I don't know. You tell me. You seem to have all the questions. Hopefully you have some answers. I did see Roger the Pirate jump up on Robbo Disabled Vloggers channel. Throw a lot of racist rants before Robbo kicked him. That sounds really like something he'd do. What the hell? Why did it say camera off? Hello! Hello, just rant already. Who is this Roger character you speak of? Just a character. Just a figment of my character imagination. He is in hibernation. Don't wake the beast, son. Oh no, hibernation? I mean, he's more hairy than before. Roger needs to settle down. He needs to settle down. Well, settle down with a lovely lady, hopefully. Well, everyone. Yeah, he's not a pirate. He's barely even human. I mean, it'd be kind of cool if he's pirate. Just because you drink so much that you just made yourself retarded doesn't mean that you're a pirate. And normally pirates have a lot of charisma when they get drunk, not just cry and rant about the same stuff. Well, that's just false advertisement. Yeah, Stylesy, what are you doing? Exactly. What was that? I think that I just ran over Roger the Pirate. Please like the stream. Fever Dream animation. Pretty sure this is just a fever dream. Yeah, why the hell is this Radu Phoenix guy love the pirate so much? I mean, you can watch whoever you want, but what does annoy me is when people are like, oh, this is great content. Is like, serious? Oh, what? Benjamin Franklin did well. And what? How can you comment on the same video that you were a part of? Awesome review, King Robbo. He tagged King Robbo, and it's not even, when you click on the tag, it just goes to Robbo versus Banksy. The tragic story of a graffiti legend. Banksy versus Robbo. What happened to King Robbo? King Robbo and Drax. You telling me this twat tagged the wrong Robbo, King Robbo, Five Life, did well and keep up the awesome work, did well. You were sitting right there. Anyway, let's calm the hell down. Hello, going to grab the laptop. Whoa. Lucky laptop. Hi, Mrs. Austin. Hello, Cody, Stylesy. Stylesy, what happened with the two Aussie beef? He ended up giving the beef to his boyfriend Ron, I'm pretty sure. So I was hoping Steven would be on screen tonight. I enjoy Steven on the screen. Go sub to Cherinator and tell him to start doing more videos. Too many Roberts and Rogers to keep track of. Yeah, exactly. Roberts, Rogers, and they're all a bunch of old codgers, right? Scruffy old codgers. They all go in their rants, but I guess I'm kind of ranting, but trying to do it in a non homeless person looking way. And Ron's. Yeah, we saved that for Two Aussies' boyfriend Ron. What do you rate the on the menu cheeseburger? I don't know. I haven't had one since. Probably like a 2 out of 10. Probably could bump that up to like maybe a 2.5 if like I didn't follow the instructions because they just destroyed it with the instructions. I personally would unassemble that, heat it in separate ways, and then reassemble it. Pretty sure, did it only come with mayonnaise or am I tripping? I can't even remember the condiment. Show us the posters on the wall. Yeah, you're not allowed to see that. That's Roger the Pirate on there. In a mankini. Hanson and BSB. Yeah. Of course. That's what they are. Save some for Ron and Ron's. No, they're blurry as and I can't see them. Yeah, well, that's what you get if you fap off too much. Didn't people teach you that? You get hairy palms and blurry eyes. So where is this Murray anyway? Ooh. Trying to get my electrolytes down. Do you hope Murray comes back? Well, I don't know if I sit there and prey upon, shooting stars and that sort of stuff, but we called it the G virus around here. I'm pretty sure Murray went the same way as does and what's his name? Paddy Joe Cookin. Oh, good. It's not just me. Well, you obviously haven't drank enough. Oh, here's Jamar, the person who ignored me on my own stream last time, and apparently he's doing it again. Shame job. What do you mean, bruz? Like if, I don't wish upon a star. And Stars, he said, hey Jamar. Like, is he gonna come back or not? That's the question of the night, the dark night. He ended up deleting all of his videos, and he deleted his videos that he was talking about me. It made me feel not very special anymore. Didn't you just say that, Jamar? The pickle boy king? aka Robbo the vlogger's brother, apparently. You're like a brother to me. What gaming chair are you using? Oh, I don't even know. It's been a while. This one. It's green and black. They keep asking. Asking who? Murai. Murai. Oh, did you cruise around? Did you cruise around to Robert the Vloggers to tell him that you're like a brother to him? I want some little bits. Nice, Jamal. Welcome. How many likes have I got on this? King Brobbo. What the fuck? Why is everyone that called is called Roberts? Always want to be called Robbo. It's the right fucking disgusting name. Oh, what? Oh, only 11 and 13 watching. Mm. So how's your brother Jamar? Robbo the vlogger? So apparently he's like a brother to you. I'm drinking a whole lot of this water, but it's just never ending, so I reckon I might just upgrade to this. This is Irish water. It's a product of Ireland. Are you talking about Robbo the disabled vlogger? No, I'm talking about Jamar's brother. Apparently, apparently he's like a brother to Jamar. Jamar, how you going, Jamar? Oh, I remember you said you're like a brother to me. You got to come try tandoori guru in Wyala, best Indian food in SA. So why the hell this all the way down in Wyala? Robert, the disabled vlogger, messaged to say he was on Van Dyke Street. Van Dyke. What is that when it's up the road and around the corner? Joe Maxwell spitting facts. Dory Guru. When did Robbo say he's my bro? You said it, you plunker. You're like a brother to me. That was like a few days after you ignored me in my own live stream the whole time. Have a fantastic night, sexy people. I reckon AJ's watching the wrong stream. I may call in again later. Have fun and take care. And how long have I left my Nightbot on the stream for? Screen stream. All right, AJ, take care there, sir, and have a fantastic, fun-filled evening. Catch you, AJ. Have a good night. I meant you're all like bros to me. No. We did it when Robbo was having his cry, but that's all good. I just found it very amusing saying that to someone that you've only been on the stream once before. Robbo, the disabled vlogger, and Rapid did a live together. It was good to see finally happen. Yeah. Oh, I'd probably rather stare at the sun myself, but hey, You never know. It may happen as well. No, I'm only kidding. Most of you probably don't understand. Either do I. Aren't we all sexy people? Well, we did say sexy people. I don't know if he was including you, Stylesy, but Robbo on his gaming channel. Well, who knows? Haven't gamed for a fucking long time, but just more money down the drain. You have to buy Game Pass because I'm on Xbox, and probably get back into gaming when GTA 6 finally comes out, but that's like the end of 2026 now, isn't it? They came out with an update saying that it's going to be like September or something of 2026, and then they'll probably push it back even more. And we're better looking people than the Mumble Bros. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. They do look like egg people. You know, where like you little kids get an egg and they do like smiley faces on them. Sell your Xbox and get a PS5. Now, why would I want to do that? I'm not retarded, even though sometimes I might act it. Oh. It's alright. PlayStation's alright. It's just you need little girly hands to be able to work those little controllers. It's like a little controller like this. It's like you're rolling a tobacco. And the Xbox has better exclusive games as well. You gotta love the Halo. Keep my girly hands out of this. Well, if you didn't put your girly hands down there and have a fiddle, then I wouldn't have got that excited. But yeah, you gotta love Halo, Gears of War. Even though I'm pretty sure Gears is coming over on PlayStation. Where's the gang tonight? We need Cody the Brony on the stream, bro. Oh, no. We've got Codger the Pirate, Puppet Man. Was that a fork? Cody the Aussie Brony entered the studio. Oh. Apparently you summoned the demon himself. Well, I guess we better get ready for an introduction. Was that like that? Or was it like this? Or was it like this? Oh, what? I can see him here. Here, there, and everywhere. That's pretty cool. But yeah, we're gonna really get this going. Are you ready? Here he is, coming in, Cody, the Aussie Brony, and his dear friend, Alistair. Oh.
Hey, G. Settle down, G. Keep me up on him.
He's more blurry than the girl in my background.
Goodness sake.
Here he is. He's already got his mug, and he's not going to go like this. He's also not going to go.
I've got my
like
face
that.
on my mug, so.
There you go.
Why do you want to have your face on your own mug anyway?
Yeah, just so when you're like very emotional, you can cry and you can. But it's okay, Roger. Little Roger face. Don't listen to what they say. Got Halo on the gaming PC. On my right. Also on left. Also on back. Also on front.
Side to side.
Side to side.
I'm blurry. What?
Deviant has Halo on the gaming PC. I'm in a competitive playing Spyro. I have not played any gaming console since the PlayStation 2. I might need to get back into gaming one day. Hell, let's all get back into it. Right, reflectors on his wheels. Yeah, you got to reflect the light.
Yeah.
Cody is blurry.
Who's Burry? I know no Burry.
I didn't even realise at first. Yeah, Burry.
Yeah, I'm not blurry styles. Like it's. Come on, settle down.
Feeding the ducks. If you haven't played since PS2, you've got to be like 50 years old. Yeah, he is. I told you he's Grandma Stylesy. Grandma Stylesy.
Goodness.
So yeah, it's all been happening, as you can tell. You're here to help.
Right.
You're here to help. Oh, while you're here, I might duck off and quickly pour myself a beverage. So you'll have to.
Oh, okay.
You'll have to sit in quiet silence. Oh, that sounded like a small dinosaur just breaking its neck.
Rah. It's got kind of different designs on it. But if you're on my channel long enough, or you've been on my channel long enough, you really like this character. I bring her up quite a fair, well, just a couple of times every now and then. But yeah, that's my mugger there. I do have glasses. I just choose to have my drinks in this mug of theirs. I really like this mug. I've got black Johnny Walker Black Label Scotch and Pepsi Max in it, Donny. That's pretty good. Yeah. And sometimes I'll switch it up, like get a bottle of Red Label, and sometimes I'll get a bottle of Black Label. Like to mix it up every now and again. No, it's pretty good.
Apparently, once you go black, you can't go back. Is this true? But apparently, you can go back.
Yeah, that's right. What he said. Yeah,
give us a close-up of your mug. This ain't Roger the Pirate.
Yeah, it's a close-up of my mug.
What's in it? Here, I was thinking it had coffee in it. How silly of me. There you go. I'm gonna rub Batman.
Oh, this one, that's not a pony, Joseph. That's a fox. I do have pony mugs though.
That's a fox. Get your animals right. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, what are you having, G?
Oh, it's called Irish Water. Jameson.
Irish. No. Stop rubbing.
Fork, my bad, bro. Fork.
No, you're right, Joseph.
Come on, G, stop rubbing.
Hey, Jamar.
On it.
Stop rubbing
I
it
can
on
pour
camera.
it up.
Oh,
what a twat! I didn't even bring the Pepsi. What a complete
shame,
twat.
Oh, this mug I bought online a little while back. What was it? Last year. So I've had it for over a year now. I'm doing well, thank you, Jamar. Hope you are too. Oh, I drink Pepsi Max because it's a no sugar, no sugar cola. Pretty much just drink Coke when I'm out with my friends on Wednesday nights. I have that with Scotch. But yeah, Pepsi Max I have at home. I'll have Coke when I'm in town. But yeah, I drink Coke though. I still drink Coke. Yeah. How's everyone's week? How has everyone's week been so far? Finally, all this, not finally, because I love the rain, but all the rain here is over. All gone now. Still a bit muggy outside, but drink or snort. I drink it, Deviant. I don't snort that. You're damn right, yes. Yeah, Pepsi Max does taste better than Coke Zero. mean, the Coke Zero that came before the Coke Zero we have now tastes better than this current Coke Zero. That's for sure. Yeah. That's good stuff, though. Regular Pepsi. I don't have regular
Coke,
Pepsi in forever.
Coke Zero is like you're drinking some sort of bloody drain cleaner or some shit.
No, that's a friggin' Pepsi Max Electric. That shit tastes foul.
Oh, have you tried Pepsi Blue?
Never again.
Yeah,
Shit's horrible.
Drink or snort, not my Coke. Why you blokes drink Pepsi? Oh, it's Pepsi Max.
Yeah.
Like Pepsi.
Pepsi Max Electric.
Ooh. If I'm drinking Coke, it's going to be vanilla Coke because that shit's off tap. You try Pepsi Mango.
Amazing.
Haven't tried
that's
Pepsi
good.
Mango.
I like that. That's good.
They're bringing out bloody Alan's Lolly collaboration with Pepsi Max Raspberry. Those raspberry creams.
Oh, yeah.
As the white and then the raspberry on top of it. Yeah, I've been let down by Pepsi Max when it comes to flavors. I didn't really like their vanilla that much. Vanilla Coke is the bomb. What other mugs have you got?
Man, I'll show you what other ones I've got. I've got a few. I won't show them all, though. Need to get rid of some. Some more I've got. And got one with Alistair on it.
Oh, yeah? Hang on, let me just get rid of this banner.
Oh, yeah.
Cody Aussie Brony. That one looks cool.
This one friend sent me recently. It's one of Rainbow Dash.
That one's got some nice colours on it.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to just get white in the mug because that'd just be plain. So I got, blue, which is pretty cool. And then, of course, there's an Adelaide Crows one as well. Stolzy would really like that one. Yeah. Some of the mugs I've got. And then, of course, there's one of B. Oh, shit. A few that I've got.
Yeah, it's a Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is, I normally call it the God's Nectar, the nectar of the gods. Oh, that's definitely a yay from me. Do you smoke cones on the weekend, Phunken, or get on the packet? Nah. I don't get on no packets. Maybe a couple of packs of chips, but go Crows. Crom
the Crows. What? That's just meaning come on the Crows, but I don't know.
Crom.
Crom mean?
No, I used to get on the Tassie Tomatoes. Did a little bit last year, not long, just here and there, but no. I didn't even used to drink on stream. Then I started to.
Yeah.
And here I am.
And I just drink on your streams. Yeah. Unlike Roger, who drinks on every one of these streams, or you don't do that now.
Yeah, he just drinks heaps and then goes live while drinking and listening to other people's lives with his elephant ear headphone.
What's the bit he hasn't even bought a new pair yet? That was just embarrassing.
Yeah, for someone that brags about how rich they are, and then he said that he got them from Reject Shop.
No wonder.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do, but I don't even know if that twat knows how to use online shopping, because I know he's from a small shitty town, but still, you can do this thing called online shopping when it comes in the post and it comes to your house. I've heard the Crows before. What about Cody, bro? You like to get on?
No, I don't do drugs, Joseph. I've had a hit of a bong in the past, though.
There you go.
But I don't do drugs or vapes. Yeah. I don't want to die young.
What? Jaka?
Joker? May mean Joker.
I get most of mine from Culture Kings. There's some other t-shirts I've got elsewhere, but the Jacker, I've done my fair share of acid, no more. You're probably still coming down now, Deviant. I remember doing acid before, and there's definitely some stories that no one wants to hear about when it comes to acid stories. It just normally makes you laugh. High night pot. Funny. Yeah, it's just one of those. It's one of those drugs that makes you laugh, and then you don't know why you're laughing, and then it makes it even more funny that you're just laughing at shit, and then someone else starts laughing with you, and then you just laugh for about 10, 20 minutes, and then you just slowly start using your brain again like a normal person. Normal.
Us normal? What? Okay.
Come on, Tom. Tell us a story, bro. What happened, Phunken? Spill the beans. Oh, I don't have any beans around here. Damn it!
Neither do
I'm not going to open a fresh one just to spill them on here.
I don't have any baked
beans.
The
classic story.
No.
I have to save that for a members only live stream. Oh! I'm just laughing at remembering some of the story. Maybe one day I'll open up the can of beans and pour them out.
Oh, do you want to know how this guy has felt lonely?
You want to know how this guy spilled some can of beans? Oh, what Colonel's Aussie fishing adventures? Some days it's quality of trout you need. Quality steamed trout. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, a bit of steamed trout. Oh shit! Hurt my jaw by smirking like the Joker. What's the black in your ears? Just haven't cleaned them for a while.
Go see a doctor then. No.
Yeah, that's just my. That's just the government sending me their teleportation devices, their coordinations. They're just how the aliens, to stop them from trying to steal my Wi-Fi, the naked aliens.
Wi-Fi. Okay.
Do you have the background blurred so the cops don't recognize your surroundings? Shouldn't I have my face blurred? No one gives a shit about
do
that.
With these videos, have his face blurred so we don't see it.
Yeah, you should just put it on a paper bag job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he stopped wearing a paper bag because people would say, "Oh, you're a paper bag job, Roger," and then anytime someone got close to him, they had a smell of him, and they're like, "You can't just wear a paper bag. Got to put on some deodorant once in a while and have a shower." Stop wearing the same red shirt. Did he wear the same red shirt?
That's what I was gonna say. Did he That's what I was going to have a look at now. Is he wear the same? I didn't even notice. No, I don't really care, but
Yeah, they got the same shirts on again. I reckon bloody Gatlin, the old Robbo, he's wearing a New Balance one or something. He's worn it the last couple of videos.
yeah, you could put on a damn. How many? That's like the 9th fucking video he's had it in.
Come to think of it, it's like Robbo changes a bit more, but he's also in the same shit. I reckon they must pump out a few videos in one session. So like that's how slack they are. They instead of doing one video a week, they'll do like 1 week and do like 4 videos.
That's probably what they're doing though. What? Yeah. Hey, Colonel.
That's why they try to get through them. Hey G, Cody and everyone here, how's it going? Sorry I haven't chatted much today, got the new video up. Just mentioned that Mr. Beanbag and have to hit the hey early.
Hey.
Getting up at 3 tomorrow to have one more trout fish. All right, Mr. Colonel, Kentucky fried fishing. You have a good night. And cheers for dropping in and stopping in. Your video settings must be on the widescreen. You seem a bit stretched more than Cody. Nah, stretched. Cod was a puppet. Hey, no fat shaming. That's where you guys want to go.
Really care.
Yeah, I don't care as I start blocking them all. Ban user and delete their comments.
As long as you're not an AH, you're fine. Well, to other people, you're fine.
No. You can't say kidding when it's already been typed. It's like me going back and saying, oh, I didn't mean anything by laughing about Roger. That's all right. Roger knows I love him.
Yeah. Loves to talk shit, that's one.
When you think of anything, people mention Roger on here, but he's the one that's still just...
He won't let us go.
I just still can't believe did a live stream and just watched my live stream the whole time. That was crazy. Like you, Cody.
Then didn't answer Stephen when he asked, oh, what's happened with you and G? Just pretend like his shoulder was hurt or something. Whatever.
It's a really good fishing shirt.
Okay.
Thanks for the vid mention, G, mate. Good night, everyone. And yeah, you may see this one. You may see this one on me another time. Who knows? Oh no, I've got to do another introduction. Oh, what are we going to do?
What's happened now?
Look. And here we are, they have some shit music here. This Asian fantasy cloud music we'll have to do.
What's an Asian got to do with it, G? That's racist.
And here comes the Asian fantasy music, and here we have Mrs. Austin. She's coming in on a 5, a 4, a 2, a 6, and a 25. Hi.
Hello.
Hopefully my mic is not too loud. I didn't get a chance to try it out before.
It's quite good.
That's fine, Miss Austin. That's good. That's fine.
I like that Joker poncho. I'm having an acid flashback with that music.
I think it's pretty ironic that the weather was the same as it was here as it was there. Like right now it's 34 degrees. And I was like 45 earlier. So I was like, yeah, it's probably about, except for I heard you guys got rain today.
Yeah, we had a bit of rain this week.
Yeah, mine's apparently happening at 12:30 at night.
Yeah.
At night.
Brian said something about, well, because, you know, it's Brian, but he said something about NASCAR and how it got canceled.
Oh,
Like, did
no.
you hear about the NASCAR that got canceled? It's like, no, what are you talking about? Like in Adelaide, like they're supposed to be doing like this whole thing. Hi, Mark. Yeah, so I love that you guys can't read my my cup because it's green, and even my knife is green.
Yeah, I like that mug that's got a brick design on it.
Actually, I'm gonna see if I can get the background off because I have to show the cup because Stalsy will get a kick out of it.
Stalsy gets a kick out of anything.
Well, he'll get a kick
Yeah.
out of this because of what it says.
Especially a kick. He gets a lot out of a kick.
No. Okay.
So, oh, and it's backwards. Hold on, let me fix that too. I thought I had it right the first time, but I didn't. Okay. Look, Stalsy, this one's just for you, Stalsy.
Oh,
I'm silently correcting your grammar.
Oh,
I thought
that's
that was the
great.
funniest thing.
That is.
And
Stalsy
I
should
haven't,
get that mug for himself.
right? I found it at the thrift store. I don't even, like the Goodwill place. I don't even know where I can, but I found the matchy, the one that I love. Yeah, but yours is the Batman one. So yours is always going to be the best.
Do you know I actually bought this as a second the second one?
Television
Had to buy
monitor.
another one. Had to buy another one.
Oh no.
Do you know Jamar's still not said hello to me?
He did. He said, hi, Mrs. Austin. And then he says, how's everyone?
No, he didn't say it to me. He hasn't said it to me. And he didn't say it live stream. So
Got any rap songs? Oh my gosh, that was so fun. That's why I
got
was
any
excited.
new rap songs? What's a rap song? Nice.
And you know what? You know what was the best part?
It.
The best part wasn't hearing G rap again because I've heard you rap already. But the best part was watching Mark just get it in the lower box. He was just all. It was hilarious. I love that because I was not expecting Mark to like join in at all. Like I figured Mark would just lean over and give his smirk and giggle and yeah. No, I did not expect him to be like singing with it. So I was best.
Yeah, I was trying to unleash, but then a certain Scottish guy was G. You want to know how? You want to know how I spell spooky?
And I think that I think
that.
I have to actually admit that I might just have the perfect nap chair. I've been helping my neighbor clean up and declutter her house. And so her son gave us the game chair that I'm sitting in right now. And it comes with a footrest.
Oh.
And it lays like
Sweet.
all the way down. I told Brian, I was like, look, now you can sit in the garage and take naps. Yeah, I put my feet up right now. Look, I can swirl a little.
Whoa.
Like, well, because the wall's right here, but yeah, look. And this is only just like regular reclining. Like if I went to lay back, it's like I was going to the massage therapist. Like that's what it feels like I'm laying flat.
Like you're in a pimped out tent.
It's called I to tell you the truth, and this is so funny because it's Peter's thing, but I found since I got it and I was talking about it, you know, our phones listen. It popped up on Temu. You can buy almost the exact model of chair that I'm sitting in on Temu. But it's like, yeah, it's got a full recliner. I don't know if I can show it to you. Nope, there's not enough space. And I don't have a backup camera right now.
That looks like a Asian massage parlor.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Like it's one of those ones that
Lock
like
it up.
watch. I'm scared if I do it, it's gonna like drop me all the way down.
What
I
you
haven't
want?
Sitting in it yet.
How long?
There's 2 handles, so I'm nervous. Okay, that's it. Ready? Oh gosh, I'm scared.
Oh,
I'm scared. I'm scared. It's tough.
Didn't share.
Still going.
oh
Yeah,
no.
I'm
I'll
laying
keep
down.
an extreme.
Yep, laying down. Yep. I could totally. Okay. I'm taking the nappy naps now, Mark.
Is this when the Asian lady rocks up?
Okay, maybe it's like the dentist. I think it's like the dentist.
Oh.
It's like that's what it feels like now. Now that I'm laying it, I'm like, wait, this kind of feels like I'm at the dentist. But yeah, it's nice. I'm scared to get a sound board. I'm scared to get a soundboard for our podcast because Brian will just sit there all stoned and push all the buttons.
Now it's like we're in bloody Seinfeld or something.
Is this all like the new and like updated like StreamYard? Because I haven't been here since
Yeah, they've got some new stuff, but they got a pretty big price tag on there as well. So who knows? YouTube just need to pull out their finger out of their place and start adding more to theirs, like having guests.
I think it's
Is it Chow got Codger?
I think it's like everybody's kind of joining in on the one that they want to use the most. Ooh, it's like an outdoor chair. I bet that's really comfy in the summer. Like this one's leather, so this one's gonna be gross in the summer. Like it's all leather.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be totally gross in the summer here, so definitely not gonna be something I'm gonna want to sit in. But that would look really. That's like ours, like this one. So it's like the breathable mesh. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And all the right spots too, like on the side too. So it's like you get cross air, But how have you guys been? Like other than like what we all share on here, like what else? What's super new?
Super new.
Yeah. Like what are we shooting for? Not necessarily like what are we achieving? What are we shooting for?
Just a super new.
Super new. I'm just excited. Like, even though some people might find other channels mundane because they do things certain ways, I think that you guys kind of bring just about any crazy, quirky Jamar says the stars. You guys bring all the quirky, so
Any guns?
I don't.
Oh, here we go.
I think we've had this conversation before, and I don't. 20, what is it, 21 feet? Like, I would rather beat the living crap out of you with my own hand and then go to prison, make it worth it. Not accident.
I find it funny when like a hell staunch guy's like, oh yeah, if you mess with me, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna go get my gun. It's like, oh, very manly of you.
Oh yeah. Good on you.
Yeah, tonight some manly men. Oh, Cody said my chair doesn't recline. Oh, I guess you could like slice it and then not have you could have a bar stool at that point, but it would technically recline. You could technically lay through the back of it if you were to cut it off. But 3 teenage boys were being all smart ass and rode by me on scooters, all yelling stuff while I was singing, and I was like, like letting it get to me. And I was like, you stand out here in 30 below freezing weather and sing and belt out songs, and like, leave me alone. Like I'm chasing a dream. I ain't bugging you. Like it's going to take you 2 seconds to get past me and move on with your day. Like you don't have to sit here and listen to me if you don't want to. You know, it's just.
It's like when I went off these little kids at McDonald's, they were like throwing around fries, and then I noticed they were getting closer to me. And when I looked, he like went like this, like to say, "Oh, I'll throw it at you." And then I'm like, "Oh, you wouldn't want to do that," and stuff to them. And then like a couple went even closer to me then. So yeah, I ended up going and telling management, but I felt like a right old cunt then. Like, yeah.
Oh no, I would have said something, but I'm a woman, so it comes off different. But I would have been like,
it's like either go and tell management and tell them to calm the fuck down, or I'll pick them up and smack them between each other and swing them around.
No, I'd be like, you can throw a fry, but if I throw my drink at your face and that little kid crying, running away, like don't throw food. Like I'd be all bitching about wasting food. Be like, you know how many homeless people are outside hungry right now?
Yeah, and I would have happily thrown my fries at them, but I didn't have any of my food at that point. And what was funny though is, what I was going to tell you with what you were saying, it's probably one person, and then they've like got the other ones to do it. Because the second kid was like, "Sorry, mister, I didn't have nothing to do with this."
Yeah. Like,
it's like he started getting all up.
Like he's a troublemaker. Oh no, like the night before, a group of kids were being kind of whatever, and one of the kids was like, "Can I sing?" And I was like, I just shut everything down. And he was like, "Well, just like really quick, can I sing?" And I was like, he just like Ryan had just taken the amp to the car. I was like, he just took the amp to the car. And he goes, "Oh," and he goes, "Well, I have a really good voice." And I was like, "Cool, like if you got a really good voice, come down here, come down here and sing. Bring your stuff and put your foot out there, you get tips, you get noticed, people will start, hey, can you do this or that? There's opportunities to sing down there. They don't like me and I don't care. I make more tips standing outside. I make more money standing outside. Like I made $138 in tips in less than an hour, and they only paid me $100 an hour to sing down there. And I've gotten really
work.
Right. And well, I mean, singing, I think that's like saying to someone like who stocks shelves, like top to bottom to top to bottom, and being like, it's only an hour's worth of work. Be like, oh my God, it's like 9 on my body, but whatever, 1 hour work, whatever, right? Like singing in 30-degree weather is definitely, that's why I sound like I have a cold, because I've been out there singing in the dark for the last 4 nights, just trying to contribute. And I'm not really, like I said before, I'm trying not to let like my nerves and stuff hold me back. So I've got some really, the headphones like that the stars wear on TV on like when they're singing, like when they're live singing or in concert, they have those like clear or whatever. Like some of them are decorated, but they're like subwoofer. Like it makes you. It's basically like a monitor in your ear. And so I got some of those so I can hear myself when I'm singing. And I did not realize that for like 3 hours yesterday, I was singing without even the background music loud enough for people to hear. It was just me a cappella singing.
Yeah.
And like tonight, I had the music up loud enough where you could hear it with me singing. And I had a gentleman walk over and like hand me a tip. And he was like, wait. Is that really you singing? And as I was singing, I turned the music down and just kept singing. And he was like, whoa. And like a bunch of people were like, whoa. Like, that's not just the radio. That's actually her singing. And so it was pretty cool. Like, I've been called the radio before, but not by like 45 people standing around, And like I said, it's been 30 degrees and they've been willing to stand around a little bit longer just to listen to me sing. So, makes me feel good.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I think it's hard not to be prideful when, that's something that was always, kind of put on.
So you got Cody?
What? No, that was my phone. I got the chat pulled up on my phone.
Oh, you haven't used that yours yet?
What's that?
Can you get a Rode mic yourself?
Oh yeah, I was gonna do that. Unbox that on stream on Monday.
Yeah, awesome. Have to give G some plushies for his background. Who's to say I don't have plushies? Pretty sure those that know, they know.
Yeah, I got my plushie from Shark Robot Deviant, same place where I got these shirts.
The kids wanted KFC for. I just saw AJ's thing about dinner. The kids tried to get KFC yesterday, and right as Ryan was pulling up, they were closing. So he had to take him to go to. Oh my, what's it? He had to take him to go eat Carl's Jr. and they were kind of bummed because they love KFC. I love that my kids would eat chicken every day. If
we're about to enter into space for a while. Apparently, this is what it sounds like. Here we have the calm the mark down. Apparently, so you better calm the mark down. Here he is.
Hello.
Calm down, Mark.
Hello.
It's called the present because it's a gift.
oh,
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently,
How
this
is
is
everyone?
interspace. This is your interspace song, Mark.
Fair enough.
You can
Ooh,
imagine
you
you
even
jumping
sound
around in
like-
space
like-
with your space boots on.
you sound
Yeah,
like
no, not to this.
you sound like you're
For
in the, you sound like you're in the spaceship, and then you even have the headphones like they do when they're in the camera and they're talking to you.
But the only good song really was the one that I played for Cody. Cody's
No,
song.
no, yeah.
There you
This
go.
yeah,
thing
yeah.
that I bought, this green screen that I bought, reminds me of you. It does. Every time I stare at it, I just think of Mark and the one day that it looked like you had the, what was it, the Sith lightning storm halo that was going on in the background because the background kept blending in with your blue chair. Yeah. I'm
So
excited.
yeah, there you are. Got the whole crew. How are you there? Calm the mark down.
I'm doing pretty well, thanks. Yourself?
Yeah, we saw someone like you not that long ago. Some channel
Yeah.
Mark
Yeah.
Shepard,
Yeah, I don't know who he is. I've heard of him too.
doppelganger.
I think I watch.
Must be your
Yeah,
twin brother.
yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. I watch his stuff sometimes. I don't know. I don't know whether he's getting better or worse. Yeah, I laughed at that.
I love
too.
that joke. It's like they're never in the same room at the same time.
So, how's it all going, Mrs. Austin?
Actually, it's going. I mean, it's always,
So
with
we're
us,
going?
it's always one thing or another. If everything calmed down and things were going just perfectly fine and we never had a hiccup, I'm pretty sure we would both think like the world had ended and we were just dreaming or something. Because every time we think to seem like we're all right, we're good, we got over this hump. Now we're just waiting for the next thing, and we've had a few curveballs, but we're good. Well, I mean,
You got to level up somehow. If you don't go through hard shit, you're not going to level up.
my friend told me that the other day. She's like, because I always say like when you feel really emotional, like when you just feel like, man, I just need a good cry. Like just everything's just really getting to me. I just feel like I just need to like. I used to like watch rom-com movies just to make myself, you know what I mean? Because I was feeling like I just needed a good cry and I wanted a good reason to cry, not a bad one, traumatic or anything. But my friend's like, I just was crying all day yesterday and I just didn't know what it was about. And I said, I used to think when I was younger, and my foster mom used to tell me, when you cry like that, it's because something good's coming and you need to make space for it. So I'm like, I'm not really waiting for the other shoe to fall. I'm kind of like, what is that? Leaning into it. I'm not trying to fist fight the ocean. I'm just going to, wait my turn. I don't know. I'm getting a little bit better with patience, or at least making my brain think I am. And that's the trick, right, to life. Just tricking our brain into thinking, no, I'm good. I got this.
Well, this afternoon, my wife put on a DVD, and it's one of her favourites. The movie is Best Little Whorehouse in Texas.
We just talked about that, me and my neighbor. We were just talking about Dolly and her version of a song because we were talking about me singing, and she was like, "She does the best. It's that one song," and she started talking about it. She's like, "I loved that movie," and I just remember like. I don't think I remember the name of that movie as much as I remember watching it like over and over and over. I watched it so many times, but I don't think I ever correlated the name until I watched Porky's and realized how bad that name for that movie was. Because I didn't know. Like, I'm like, whorehouse, whatever. Like, what's that mean? I'm like young. And then I was like 11, 12 and watched Porky's. And I was like, I should not have been watching any of these movies. These are so not okay. Some of the jokes in the Porky's movie has to do with the beginning, like the intro part of Little Her House in Texas. So yeah, I just thought I was. And I always wanted big hair like Dolly.
It's been so long since I watched Phunken. I think, like you, I watched it when I was much younger.
Oh yeah, I thought Daisy Dukes was like I thought Daisy Dukes was like the girl next door type. Like watch all those shows now, and I'm like, that is so not what they were aiming for with that character. Might have been what I was seeing.
They don't make like teen sort of films like they used to. They just had a really. It's like they try too hard these days, or they just I don't know. They're just not the same. I guess like American Pie and stuff like that. That was probably where it died. Because
Yeah,
they
but
milked
imagine the 90s was really big for like middle class. Like middle class was pretty big, and like American Pie, those are all middle class families. They're you know what I mean? Like they have nice houses, but they're in neighborhoods of all nice houses. They're not the biggest house on the block kind of mentality and the kind of like character coding that happens in that movie. Plus, those 20-year-olds looked more like 17, 18, 19-year-old kids than what I'm used to watching 90210. Those all but like two of those people were 30. Like, how dare you tell me they were teenagers in high school?
As Forrest Gump R-rated.
You would think that at one point it may have been because of they don't show anything, but it sure does depict things.
I don't know. I watched a lot of horror and sci-fi as a kid, but I don't know. Is the first Alien film R-rated? I don't think it might be 15.
It's funny. Funny
stuff like Nightmare on.
I was just going to say, some of the stuff that you think is supposedly R-rated, it's because of some reclassification or something like that.
Sometimes too much swearing that can be R-rated.
Yeah, yeah.
Or
you watch
the
other
music.
stuff.
The music, or cigarettes, or smoking, period. Could turn things, especially in the mid 90s. Huge with our kids are being indoctrinated with ads of cigarettes and alcohol, so they tried to take it all. Like I swear, what was it like? It was the duck movie where the guy was like he was an alien. He came and then she.
Out with the duck.
Yes, and like that movie on TV was like I swear 3.5 hours long when I was a kid. And then all of a sudden it was like an hour and 12 minutes. I was like, where did all of the good funny parts go? And they were like, oh yeah, that was all totally not appropriate at all.
Yeah.
For a technical.
Okay.
Alien Predator.
Drop Dead Fred. That was only on, like, it only went to VHS and then they pulled it after 5 years of being on VHS because so many parents were mad that he talked about cobwebs, and everybody was like, well, maybe you have cobwebs and maybe that's what you're saying.
We're being rude. We'll let Mark finish what he was saying.
No. Well, I was just watching a thing on a UFO video, and it was a commentary, and there's a movie out on Disney Plus aimed at kids, where it's this young girl, it's an animated one, this young girl, she wants to get abducted by aliens, and they actually talk about young people apparently getting probed and abducted by aliens.
Yeah, South Park did that years ago. Eric Cartman got anal probes. It was an episode, and it's a huge satellite dish comes out of his ass. that was like season 1 of South Park. Cartman got anal probed.
Yeah, but wasn't that just a
watched,
dare? Wasn't that wasn't
no,
that
he
kind of a stone dare? Like, let's see how fast we can get kicked off of American television, and like they just
South Park is still going strong.
right.
Yeah, I watched the new Predator recently though. That was actually pretty that exceeded my expectations. It's in all of the Predator films have always been, and even Prey have been in the eyes of the human hunting the predator. This is the other way around, where it's the predator. You're seeing it through the Predator story.
That's not true though.
But,
You see quite a bit in the third one, because the third one I felt like humanized the crap out of the alien at that point, because the predator and the alien had to fight the bigger alien to survive the whole planet. And
you mean Alien vs Predator?
Yeah, and where it was just them two, you didn't see a lot of human contact because it was mainly him fighting and humans.
There were parts for sure, but this whole film is about
it's like I Am Robot.
This is the young predator proving himself and going and getting the biggest the skull.
Yeah,
they obviously collect skulls to prove.
Which of course they stopped really giving you the storyline. What second, third movie? Yeah, they kind
which is what like the first and second Predator were. It was them obviously hunting on Earth, trying to get their trophy. As they call
this
them.
Explains why they come to Earth and why Earth was chosen or whatever. Because they made it seem like with the third movie that it wasn't always Earth that they came to fight or hunt or whatever.
Well, the Alien vs Predator films, what as well. I've seen Alien Earth. I believe Mark has seen it as well. They've really putting them into the same universe now, because in the new Predator they have the Weyland Yagami Corporation who create the synthetic humans. They've really put them together, which I guess Alien vs Predator did. But like now they're really in the same.
Skipped over all of that. It was kind of like they crashed, and that's what happened.
But I just remember it came from Deviant asking about R-rated films. I had a Predator toy when I was a kid. I had the Terminator toy. I had the Xenomorphs. I had the Queen Alien. I had the Warrior Aliens. But they also did. I remember I had a Praying Mantis Xenomorph, and they did a Rhino Xenomorph. So they did it because the Xenomorphs when they take over the host, they take traits of the host and it gets incorporated. So most of the time we see the human variant, which is what the warriors become, where they upright with 2 legs, two hands, like 2 arms or whatever. But yeah, they in the third Aliens, it took over. Was it a dog or a goat or whatever, and it took on traits of that. It was on all 4s instead of walking on 2. So yeah, it's like
I think it might have been like a hyena dog or something like that.
Yeah, so in the toy range, they kind of had they kind of went crazy.
It was
what a Xenomorph would be like in different variants.
Wasn't that when they had the CG like person green suit whatever running for the Apes movie, the Planet of the Apes movies? Like I'm pretty sure that they started changing up how the Predator moved, because I remember it being basically a big buff dude in full body paint, in the first one.
And then this put on the Badlands went back to that, but yeah, they go to CGI with the aliens as well, which the original again Aliens was a dude in a suit, and then they make it CGI, which CGI to me just takes away a little bit from it. The new Predator, they use CGI, but they again have a dude in the suit, and then he's tall, and then they have like the Predator face that's a bit bigger. But the actual Predator in this film is pretty small compared to other Predators as well. Like the Predators are compared to a human are very staunch. But I guess it's kind of hard to remember because Arnold Schwarzenegger was in the first one, so you can't get really any bigger than he was back in the day. He was bloody huge in those films.
Predator. I think
they
I
always
watched
have the Predator
or a video on the guy who played the original Predator. He was an American footballer, African American, and he was a real tall dude. And when obviously when you see it and you watch it again, you see him, but he really played a great role.
They did see, and that's again where cinematography has changed from, and I get the CG, whatever the CG stuff. I get that in the sense of we're pulling full fantasy, not just okay, turn your brain on and kind of tweak it so that you believe that that's an elf running through the forest when really it's a person on the back of a fake horse galloping in a green space. They look real, the animal looks real, but nothing else. What I mean. But then you throw like the Avatar movie, and I'm like, okay, I can get with that. Because it gives off this ethereal universe where they are going from like human form to like human to Muppet form. It felt the
James
same way.
Cameron waited so long for CGI to catch up to be able to complete his vision, right? When it come to that.
Well,
I mean,
waited too long, personally.
Yeah, like he dipped his toe into the water with the first Avatar, but then how long in between them? There was quite a few years, right? And to be honest, like they do look amazing, but yeah, it's like sometimes it's kind of like people beat him to it in a way. He waited so long, and there's so many similar sort of films, highly CGI and.
Well, I mean, I feel like it wasn't just that he took like a fairy tale concept or a book concept, but he took like a video concept and made it a movie. Like I've seen, like the Doom movies, it still feels like I'm watching parts of the video games when I'm watching the Doom movies. And then, it's the people sections and it kind of feels like back in the day 90s version, like Red Dawn, you're talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger, Red Dawn, where it's a whole lot of like color change, what is it? Just a resonant, like it's a little blurry in the background. So it makes it look like, he's been walking for miles and he's sweating to death and, because it's all bright red on Mars. And like that just kind of, like I said, it kind of made it feel more like that could be a realistic thing. I could get stuck somewhere where it's red dirt, and now it's like, there's no way I'm going to be anywhere near giant floating rocks in the middle of the, and having to fly helicopters around them, type thing. So I guess when it comes to fantasy wise, but turning something into like they did with Alien compared to the Aliens movies and the Predators movies is I felt like the suspense to that movie, the unknown and the creeping, like I could get you at any moment. You just don't know because it's always right there behind the camera. We're missing that in cinema these days. I don't feel like we have that encroaching, kind of slow, now it's just like look over here and then something explodes or, kind of, I don't know how to explain it. I just don't feel like
I hope it's getting better because the woke virus, how woke things have gone, that's part of the problem. Nobody can tell a good story anymore. And, started going crazy when, the writer, one of the writers on a movie set or something, he was conveying a story and someone took offence to it and got him fired and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, I think, if we keep going like that, we're doomed to not learn from our past. There's a reason why, and we know there's things that have been changed, but if you keep changing too much, then you just, and you can,
like you're holding back on creativity and storytelling. If you have to tell it a certain way, you're preventing someone from fully like being creative if they have to follow all these. It's like paint by numbers. It's like if you have to do it all the same, it's like you're not gonna learn. Oh, what is it like to paint outside the number? Like what, like going against the grain.
And the irony when when multimedia such as films and TV shows and miniseries or anything like that, um, that's all consumed and paid for. When there's like a lull, when there doesn't seem to be anything new, people would rather watch reruns than watch whatever's new on TV. A lot of autobiographies come out from those actors that you guys are talking about, like the stories. I remember reading through the library as a kid, and a lot of the autobiographies that were written in the late 60s to the 80s were just talking about how it seemed like there wasn't anything new. Like when is there going to be something, I guess, refreshing? And then I giggle because types of musical genre will come back into style. Clothing will come back into style. Like it seems like as much as we want to get away from the ick of our past, we still bring back the nostalgia. That makes us feel like, oh, we're teenagers again. Oh, we're in our 20s. So, that first car, things like that. I sat down and really thought about like if the United States really does do the green initiative and stop selling petrol, what you guys call petrol, gasoline, kerosene, anything like that. If we stop selling all that, like I'm thinking to myself, there'll never be another classic car show where you actually hear one of those cars start. It'll only be on the back of it won't. I'm like, and then I think to myself, oh gosh, that'd be like telling Mark, like, oh, you're done with your roller. Now you have to put it on a thing and never start it and never drive it on the road and never take it anywhere ever again. Like, I would never want to finish that project. I'd still want to be able to hear that thing start up every day and all the hard work you put into rebuilding something to restoring it, not just rebuilding it, literally rebuilding it, but restoring it back to what it was. And I don't know. Like I said, there's nostalgia, and then we have to go places like you wouldn't think. Like a lot of people here in the United States go to Cuba to see all, what it was like in the 50s and the 60s because they forget it. Yep. They miss it. They can go and they can hear the music and they can see the jukeboxes and
the cars and the classic cars.
Mm-hmm.
All those big, we would call them yank tanks. That's what we call them here. Those big American cars, And as that famous song from REM, take my car. What's the line? It's something. It fits about 20.
Yeah.
Love Shack. That's it.
Yeah.
Love Shack.
Yeah.
We'll take my car because it fits about 20, and he was referring to one of the big American convertibles. You could almost fit 20 people in there.
I think I got 16 teenagers in a Le Mans. So yeah, and that was a 2-door, but that sucker was probably, oh good gosh, that thing was probably as wide and as long as a minivan these days. So you can only imagine the door itself.
I'm sure you would have been violating some state and federal laws by doing that.
Oh yeah, I went into many a ditch with that many people in the car because the power steering would go out because of the weight. I've done many a dips in oh mind you, I was 16, I didn't have a license, and I told them I don't have a license. What's he gonna do? Throw me in jail? and ironically, you can't throw a 16-year-old in jail for not having a license. You can get them in trouble, but I don't know. They were like, you didn't kill anybody. You're not drunk. You're not on drugs. I'm like, no. They wanted to go to the other town, so we went to the other town. Never really got in trouble for it, but that's what happens when you live in the mountains, and everybody, all the cops know, like, if they bust us now, we're just gonna get away with worse later. Like, just leave them alone. They're just being kids. It's summertime, stuff like that. So, like I said, though, we're talking about nostalgia. Like it gets to that point where we all crave that nostalgia. So we go back to what we miss or what we felt.
Well, it was our heyday. It's that part of our
if somebody
life
would have told you you'd be working on a roller, restoring a roller to its glory days from sitting in a field for as long as it did. When you were in your 20s, you'd have been like,
Yeah.
yeah, right. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I ain't doing that. Why would I do that? Yeah. So that's the other thing. But I mean, it's in your family. Like I've noticed that about you, Mark, that it's something that, and I don't want to sound, cliche or stereotypical, but there's a lot of locomotive, train enthusiasts in Australia, and I'm not just claiming that you're all autistic, but like that's the joke. We autistics love trains, but it's like I said, it's
No Sheldon from Big Bang.
you can
Wasn't
take
it?
something that is, minute and add it, repetitively, and it will move a continent from one side to the other.
So Cody, what's happening? How's your mug? It looked like you were frozen for a while there. I'm like, is Cody frozen?
I'm not frozen. Nah. I'm not
Let it-
frozen. I'm good.
Let it all go, Cody. Let it go. Or
He's
whatever.
just taking it all in.
Let it all out. Ooh.
Isn't it time you got a fresh one, Cody? Or
Not yet. Probably got like a couple mouthfuls.
I didn't know you were training to be a nurse with all that nursing going on.
I do have one question. With it being like a saltwater dew that you get more in Australia, being like coastal, you get a lot of coastal breeze and stuff like that. When it's hot in the summertime, is that worse to like, consume during the daytime, like in the sun? Like, would you say that it's best to wait till it's later in the day because of the heat and the
For alcohol,
yeah, because like you guys, you could easily get dehydrated, right? Salt water makes
I
you.
guess it's just smart to like have. Well, most people don't, and that's probably why they act like twats. But it's probably good to have water and stuff in between, so you're hydrated.
Well, I was just like,
Yeah,
I mean, I even a what I'm talking about. Like if you drink a beer on top of a mountain, you're gonna get more intoxicated. Like when you're in an airplane, you get.
Yeah.
But like I wonder that if because you guys have more like sea salt in the air, like if you guys have like if you what I'm talking about, like.
Well, it probably explains why some people that just drink beer, they go crazy, and you're like, you've only had beer, but yeah, it's probably from the dehydration as well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Or
Like
their brain isn't and body isn't functioning properly. I'm always dehydrated because I drink too much beer.
my doctor tells
I mean, it does.
It's water.
It does hit really nice. Having a nice cold beer though, it does hit really well.
Some people just drink too much, and when you drink too much, it goes to
It
you.
just cooks you.
Some people,
It just
some people can handle it, some can't, and we've seen plenty of examples of that when people can't.
And I guess that you have to remember as well, it does like deplete your brain cells as well, depending on how much you're drinking and what you're drinking. And I guess dehydration as well doesn't help that situation because you need to be hydrated for your brain and your organs and body to work and function properly. So,
Well, I mean,
there's not that many people that are at the pub and they're slamming drinks down. They're like, "Oh, I'm going to have just the water now. I'll just have a water to break it up." That's not.
Well, I mean, I'm just thinking because I don't necessarily. I mean, it gets hot here. Not gonna lie, it gets up to like
How hot, Mrs. Austin?
I think it got to 43.5 this summer. I think we got as high as 111,
Fahrenheit?
113.
Yeah,
So,
right.
yeah.
So right now for me, it's 9:30 at night here for me,
Mhm.
and we're on 77 Fahrenheit,
Okay, so this summer,
and it's 79% humidity. So
yeah.
that's
Okay, so
just
that's what I was
me.
gonna ask. We don't have the humidity because we're foothills. We don't necessarily have humidity, but
Yep.
because of the water from being in the foothills, down near the river or near the lakes, it's humid. You know what I mean? So we have like where we're at, I would say that You can tell by the what's on the ground. So they're like a ground cover here, but you're getting artificial grass, like that kind of stuff. But we don't have like large shrubs or large trees just growing wherever naturally where we're at that you have to like tear out. But if you go further into town, it's all the shrubs, all of the, the what you would consider like meadow, because it's near the water. So sorry, I'm trying to think in biomes and in layman terms. Like, I'm not break this one, but so there's just from here to
break it down for the dumb Australians. So
the
we
non-scientifics. But it's only 5 miles between here and there, so like 10 kilometers, from here to Ryan's work. So it's not. You wouldn't think that you would see 4 different climates, but you do. Because he's working right there by the river and everything too. So it's just, we're having dense fog right now, and apparently no one around here knows how to drive in fog, let alone rain. Ew.
So, you guys, how long have you guys been there now, Mrs. Austin?
We just passed a year.
I was going to say, we come up to a year.
Oh, wow.
Oh. And you guys are much happier. You're all settled.
Oh yeah.
Things,
Oh yeah. I'm now that Ryan's no longer trying to keep us in a happy camp. Yeah. But he didn't want to move. He knew he just he was scared that we were gonna fail and like have to go live in his parents' backyard. And I was like, oh, that wasn't an option. Like, I know I kept making that joke, but that was so your mom would stop saying, hey, you can live in the backyard. I was like, okay. Just say thank you and then move on. It doesn't mean we have to accept it. And he goes, oh. And I was like, hoping in the next 10 months that we have everything in order to be able to buy property. And
because as humans, we hate change, and if we procrastinate too much, you normally don't end up following your dreams or following what you want to. It's like quite common that we will just sit there and say, okay, we'll put it off, and it never happens. Sometimes you just need to make that change, and I mean, what's the worst that could really happen? Depending on the situation, maybe not jump into like a cage with a bear. You might know that then, but
they're like, do you ever run into bears? And I was like, yeah. Like, yelled at one to go away like a neighborhood dog. They're like, no, you didn't. I was like, yeah. And it was.
I've seen stuff like that, yeah.
But no, I'm just saying, like, they say, what's that joke? The whole.
So you mean they're not all like Winnie the Pooh? Winnie the Pooh lied to us.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I thought they were all like Yogi Bear.
If I had to pick a bear, it would be Baloo. Because all he wanted, Baloo from the Jungle Book, yeah. Because all he wanted was to, lay around and and eat.
That's what a lot of bears are like, right? You can't really say you can't say every animal's the same because they do have personalities and stuff.
Every other bear was out trying to fix other people's problems and trying to create other problems. I want to just be a bear.
And then you get those bears that just they see a person, run at them and start swiping, trying to eat them.
I don't understand why you would get out of a perfectly working vehicle and try to pet a bear or a bison for that matter. Like, yeah. I am very.
Mrs. Austin's pretty familiar with Australian culture and animals.
And I'm actually
the most dangerous bear of them all.
Dude, I'm telling you, the cute, cuddly ones are the ones you got to worry about. Those little fuckers, like right at you.
They're like Ewoks, they look cute, but they'll take down the whole empire if you're not careful. They'll take down the Sith and everything.
Do you guys know that I watched the Ewok movie about Ewoks and how they were trying to survive and that whole people were trying to save them? I watched that movie before I ever watched the Star Wars movies, like full on Star Wars movies. And so when they were being mean to the Ewoks, me and my little sister were like, I don't like them. They're being mean to the Ewoks. I was like,
That,
if like naming the names of the Ewoks in the Ewok movie. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like actually called the Ewok story.
there's a Caravan of Courage and Battle of Endor, which apparently they
Battle of
changed the
Endor.
name.
Yeah, that was the one I watched, and I was like,
Yeah,
oh, how dare
that
you?
dude was pretty scary. That like ape-looking dude,
Mhm.
the one that like basically was running the planet.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
yeah.
They totally humanized. They totally humanized them in that movie. Like, well, I mean, I guess you could say they made just like they made us like the Gremlins. You know, like
I mean, if you break it down, it's like pretty much real because they're using the indigenous animals or beings of that culture or planet, and they're using them to, like, you know, do what they want with them. So it's pretty political or whatever, if you want to say, when you break it down. But yeah, it also doesn't help because they're so like lovely that when one dies in Star Wars and you see them like go, oh come on, and then realize they're dead and like, oh, sit down with them.
Yeah,
Like,
and that reminded me of the battle, you know, and then to see, but like to hear like I watch How I Met Your Mother, and how Neil Patrick Harris's characters like dating the girl, and he's like, oh, she's old because she doesn't like Ewoks, and like she's like, I hate those little things, and I'm like, and he's like, we were young enough to like them because they reminded us of our teddies, and I was like, no, it's that damn Ewok movie, because mind you, they had those stupid Ewok movies on, you know, regular television on Saturdays right after cartoons. So I would watch those Ewok movies like at least once a month.
yeah, that's our Space. We have to watch Space sometime. It's Simon Pegg, Nick Frost, and Edgar Wright's work before they did films. And yeah, Simon Pegg's character, he keeps on moaning about Jar Jar Binks. Like, oh, it was all great until Jar Jar Binks come along. He was in a comic book shop and he was selling. The kid comes in and wanted a Jar Jar Binks merchandise. He's like, okay. He starts shouting at the little kid and he's like, take back your little 50p's that you saved. And he's like, get the hell out. Start screaming at him, and then Bilbo, the owner of the place, he says, "Oh yeah, but you have to remember, he's like the Ewoks. The Ewoks were in our time." And then Simon Pegg's character says, "Oh, the Ewoks make Jar Jar Binks makes the Ewoks look like fucking Shaft." That was just like. And then he burns all of his Star Wars memorabilia, but it does it in the theme of Star Wars. Like it has the music, it has. But yeah, I liked the US growing up, but some people thought that it like ruined Star Wars. But then look at Star Wars now. You have all sorts of shit going on.
Right.
But I loved
when
Warwick
you have to start breaking down Star Wars and explaining it to the new generations that didn't suffer through the rest of the movies and had to just figure out the storyline on their own. No, go away. Like if you need to tell you who these 30 billion people are, then you didn't read the comics. You didn't get the figurine booklet that was like this big and that one episode of the singing comic book. Yeah, I remember that. They had like you had to get it came with one of those like bookmark magnifiers, and it said like Star Wars Saga or something on the side of it, and you had to use that and the little bubble that was on it so that you could read the figurine names because they were so small. It was like a 11 by 9 piece of paper, regular like legal aid paper, and it was just like there are like 4,000 characters.
Yeah, I did like young Anakin Skywalker. The pod race was pretty awesome with Sebulba. But the one reason I loved Wicket, the main Ewok from Star Wars, is because Warwick Davis plays him, and I loved Willow as a kid as well. You seen Willow the Wizard film? That was like it had Val Kilmer in it as well.
Me and my sister can still to this day quote that movie from beginning to end. We had like 5 movies growing up, and it was either like watching a Muppet movie or Willow or The Sound of Music. So,
Yeah, pretty close to me. I love the Muppets as well. The Muppets films were, yeah.
My favorite thing to
music is
do.
I have Deviant, and it's absolutely brilliant. So Life's Too Short is by Ricky Gervais and Stephen Merchant and that crew. And what it is in the eyes of Warwick, like it's a series about Warwick Davis. It's exaggerated though because it's not his real family, so it's exaggerated. But what it is him as a dwarf trying to go around getting into series and films and stuff. But also he owns this like group of trying to get dwarves popular in films, but any good role or whatever he'll take, and it makes him seem like a complete arsehole, but that's the point of the show. And that has Liam Neeson, it has Johnny Depp and stuff in it, and it has them acting with him. And because it's done by Ricky Gervais, the jokes are on point. Like Liam Neeson comes in and he's like, I want to do comedy, but the way he's presenting himself is like those films he does where he's very serious and like he wants to kill someone. And he's like, I want to do comedy. And he comes in like really aggressive and stuff. They're like, oh, okay, like you're not really known for this sort of stuff. And then he's like, oh, they say, okay, just as like we'll test it out. And he's like, oh, I'll be a doctor, you'll be the patient. And then he's like, knock, knock, oh, come in. Hi, doctor, I've got AIDS. But the way he does it is just like really aggressive and really angry. And then they're like, you can't really talk about this sort of stuff. Like there's certain stuff you're not allowed to talk about. And then he says, how's he able to do it? And he points at Ricky Gervais, and that everyone says, we don't know, because like he can get away with like doing jokes about cancer, jokes about all sorts of really hardcore topics. But Ricky Gervais can make it funny. Everyone's just like, yeah, we haven't figured that out yet. But it's so good. It's a great series. It's like a lot of UK series. There's only a few episodes, but sometimes having a few episodes makes it even more memorable because each episode is really punchy and really hilarious. So yeah.
Is that on Netflix or?
It's ages ago. I bought that on DVD and some other stuff that Ricky Gervais has done. You'd have to search to see what streaming service is on. You could probably find a lot of it on YouTube, like a lot of the skits, if not the full episodes. Yeah, Life's Too Short. It's like really good. Idiot Abroad is really good as well. Carl Pilkington, another person that's affiliated with Ricky Gervais, and he goes abroad, and this dude is just like, he complains about anything, and they put him in situations where he's just going to complain, and it just makes for like really good TV. It's like you just complain.
I think they showed that on ABC a few years back. I can remember it being advertised.
Yeah.
So one of the seasons he goes with Warwick Davis, Idiot Abroad, and he goes like, it's just like a lot of stuff is my cup of tea when it comes to Ricky Gervais.
Stephen Merchant. I swear it's like they have like a face that like you don't like. I don't know. Like I swear it was like part of one of his like stand-up things, Gervais's stand-up thing, where he was like some of stuff. They asked me like, how do you get away with talking about some of these things? And he kind of just like points at his face, and then he says something.
Yeah, that's an actual quote that Ricky Gervais says, because Johnny Depp is pretending in the series that he hates Ricky Gervais because Ricky Gervais made jokes about him on the Golden Globes or whatever. So he starts going, oh, I've got a joke for you, Ricky. Like, like you like to tell jokes. I've got a joke for you. And then that was Ricky's response. But more people laughed at Ricky's little banter reply. People laughed at that more than the whole joke of Johnny Depp. So yeah, he just says, yeah, good joke. I can't speak. Good joke, but the telling of it took about as long as the Pirates of the Caribbean. And then Johnny Depp ends up getting hell angry and storms out of the meeting. You can watch it on YouTube, but yeah, Apple TV. I do remember. Mark might have Apple TV.
Some of the episodes, there's full episodes on YouTube that I'm coming across, so you can spend a bit of time and probably watch it though.
Another pretty good series that I like is Ricky Gervais. It's called Extras. And extras are like the people that aren't the main actors, and it's like seeing it through their eyes of the people that are just in the background. That's really fun as well. It has people like Ben Stiller and stuff in it, and some like really like Samuel L. Jackson and people like that. Flips the bowl of fruit over and kicks the bin on the way out. He starts like. Yeah, definitely Ricky Gervais is one of those people that do stand up that aren't gonna just fall back in the background because of the wokeness.
I don't necessarily think that's either, though. I think that he's been saying what's on his mind and what he really cares about and what he's really passionate about for a very, very, very long time. That people just. He's just one of those people. If he says it, then he means it. You know, he doesn't. It's not just because how many times have he stood up there and he goes, "I tell these guys I'm gonna stand up here and say all this, even when they tell me they're not, and tell me they're not gonna pay me. Oh well, don't bring me back." They do every time, and so let's see what I can get away with this time, and throws it in their face and decide like. Well, I feel like
you see what he did at the Oscars. Was it the Oscars?
Yeah. And like I said, as an American, about
Epstein friends, and like it zoomed in on like Tom Hanks and other people, and that was.
He made a lot of, and again he makes and he even makes it a point to state, I'm not American, I don't live here, what you can do, make me go home. Like,
I think one of the best things I like about Ricky Gervais, a lot of comedians, they're comedians because they know they can really create a joke, but he actually really likes to laugh and make people laugh, because if you watch a lot of the behind the scenes stuff, the takes are they're saying the lines to each other, and then one of them will laugh, who like either Ricky or the person he's speaking to, and then they'll get into this like just. They'll keep them, okay, we'll do it again. And then they can't keep a straight face anymore. And every time someone does a line, they just like burst out laughing. And it just becomes this back and forth. And like that's when you really know they love what they're doing. It's not just for the money or whatever. It's like the craft and laughing and making each other laugh is important, which is like what really
he's the reason a lot of like comedians wanted to be comedians, like the guy from the Taskmaster show. Like he was a teacher before, and like he even said like guys like Ricky Gervais was like, holy crap, if he can, yeah. He said that the same thing, you like to make people laugh. I just always, and again, I think Ricky gets away with it, not just because he does genuinely like to make people laugh. Like I said, he cares about the stuff, and again, he points fingers at like, go ahead, like call me a liar and watch everyone laugh at you, because that'll be even funnier. When you point out, why'd you say that? Everyone's like, ha ha ha, you are the reason why he said that. Like, it's the thing we're all not saying out loud.
I mean, two fantastic top-tier shows in my mind. He's not just a great stand-up, he's great at created shows and writing for shows. Derek and Life's Too Short, and Afterlife.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're very serious matters. Like, or Derek is about a guy that's disabled, and it shows him working in a nursing home and all the rest of it, and has some great moments and some great actors and some really funny fucking lines and the rest of it. And then Afterlife he loses his wife, and it's him trying to live with grief and finding a way to live. One part of the show is he has a dog with him, so the dog the family dog is what like keeps him from going over the edge. But that show is about him keeping it together, like trying not to break and just commit suicide or whatever it may be. And it touches on a lot of those subjects, but it does it in a very real way where I love those shows. They'll kind of make you laugh, cry, and all of those emotions. Like, it won't just be laughing all the time. The really serious stuff will like really play on your emotional, like tugging those strings. So like it's that, and that's what really a good show, TV, film, whatever. You need to have all of that. It needs to be a good storytelling, not just jokes, jokes, jokes. Another person I love that does that sort of stuff is Kevin Smith. He does some really deep subject matter, but the amount of jokes and how realistic the actual conversations between people are is very realistic. They talk how real people talk, not like a script.
And I love that you're saying right now, because they do that. I think that's the reason why I resonate with
Kevin.
Well, not just. I don't mean just Kevin, but I mean like
that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that type.
It's like Zack and Miri make a porno. Zack and Miri make a porno is like an incredibly decent film because it's.
But it shows
it's a love story and people fall in love
at that time trying to make money to save their businesses or save themselves. You know, the depths in which some of us will go to when, you know, and that is one of them. That is easily one of them. I mean, I can't
remember which one that is, Deviant, but I know which one you mean. That is a cool film. It's a very Jim Carrey sort of film.
And Ricky, they look like my neighbor. They look like Joe Schmo. They look like any one of us could you know, be in that position. I'm just a normal guy. I just happen to have this as my job, you know, kind of mentality. It's not a like a Will Smith or a Tom Cruise. Like they're relevant.
You know, they may do another Dogma.
Yeah, I heard that.
Because they didn't have the rights for Dogma for so long, so only recently they've put it into having Blu-ray of Dogma, and they've been promoting it really heavily. And yeah, they may do a second one, but that's a great Kevin Smith film, Dogma. The Invention of Lying. There you go.
At that time, I don't think I had ever. I think when Dogma came out, I don't think that I had ever seen a like a religious style or like a
about Catholics and stuff. And
I mean, just religion in general, like, because there's a lot of stereotypes of not just Catholics in that movie. There's stereotypes of a lot of different religions in that movie. But I love
how they make God like a woman as well. That's just...
Well, I mean, by 30-year-olds, we were watching religious movies, you know, like, as much as someone might not think that Shawshank Redemption was a religious movie, it was a religious movie, and that wasn't something that you went and watched the movie theater lightly. It wasn't something that you sat around and laughed and joked and that's a relatable situation. You know, you didn't do that with Schindler's List, but at my age, watching Dogma made me feel like, okay,
so you can relate to it more.
Yeah, some of this stuff is confusing. Some of this stuff I do wish I could ask questions. I might have the same argument, or I think differently. You know what I mean? And being able to open that type of dialogue. And I feel like Kevin Smith and Ricky Gervais, as well as Jason Lee, who else in that era? There's another one in that era that was like real life experiences, like My Name's Earl, you know, the shows like that was like showing
Jason Lee, yeah,
like the real life, like Mallrats. That's literally what teenagers did, 20-year-olds did at malls, run around. I mean, not necessarily what Jay and Silent Bob did, but you know what I mean, like the running around and the getting the girl away from the pimpy bully boyfriend, you know, or the money hungry jerk, you know, we're all cool kids. And
you know, like love how it was Ben Affleck in that film.
Right.
It was such a toss bag, but like that's what he was meant to play.
But again, he typecast that part, and then got stuck in that kind of user mentality, guy mentality, dumbass mentality for a long time. But I mean, those kind of movies. I could say like Empire Records, but a lot of people don't know that movie. Empire Records had a lot to do with like what was happening to music and where music was going, media wise. CDs and vinyls and things like that were starting to disappear. They weren't not just because they weren't being made, but because they weren't.
Well, funny that you spoke about Porky's earlier, and then this kind of came because I reckon I watched Cheech and Chong first, then either Porky's, but I reckon I might have started getting into like Mallrats and stuff first. And all those kind of films are very similar themed, and it's weird, but sometimes you grow up by pop culture because it kind of it shows you the real wankers, the real arseholes, and you don't obviously want to be like that. You want to be more like the people that is character building, and you see that in like a bit of the film, like in a couple of hours or however long the film is. A lot of times you want to be the characters that they build and they become something, like Jason Lee in Mallrats, how he was like a hell arsehole to his girlfriend, and then she went with the jock, and and then he kind of learned for him that he does love her and he really should treat her better and respect, and all the stupid stuff he has to go through to like have the interaction with her, and then he ends up going on the dating show, and she's the one that all the guys are trying to go for, and he ends up sneaking in. And I love that dude. He's like, he still thinks it's a dating show, but like it ends up turning out to just be them two going back and forth. Yeah. I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Which one? Which movie? Which movie would you like? Which movie, when you were, in that prime, like who you want to be? What movie do you think influenced you the most? As a guy, like I hear a lot of like The Outsiders, American Graffiti, like a lot of these male, like in the 90s, like the male, like
I mean, maybe Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't know if I ever lived up to that.
Like you can even count like Karate Kid, where you moved from you're a new kid, and you learned a trade or you learned a sport, something like that. But just an example, like mine when I was a kid was like, it's so funny, but it was like the Mutant Ninja Turtles, because I was like, I always felt like the weird Hawaiian Polynesian pizza delivery kid, and like all the movies where everyone would ask me, "Oh, like, do you know karate?" Like, you know what I mean? Like stereotypical things. When I would tell people that I was Japanese Hawaiian, they're like, "Oh, so you know how to do like they'd say things like, "Oh, like John, like Bruce Lee should." Like, "Oh, you must know karate."
Yeah, like it's just like it's learned, like it's not a learned.
Yeah.
It's just like a part of your DNA.
Yeah. But I mean, mind you, I was born and raised in this town, so all of these kids like finding out things about me because I have to share them at school, and they're like, "Oh," I'm like, "Dude, I've been here as long as you have. Seriously, we've been in the same class since kindergarten. Where have you been?" Like asking me questions about like how I lived in Hawaii. I'm like, "When, bro? When did I live in Hawaii? Like a year and a half."
Me being interested in Kevin Smith stuff, it made me, because I like the way he wrote, directed, and then obviously he plays Silent Bob. But it made me go into his stuff even more, because I've read quite a few of his comics. I own some of them. I like how much he knows about pop culture and comics and stuff. So that made me delve into his stuff more, because it's like, okay, I liked comics as well growing up. So it kind of.
Did you ever watch the voiceover of Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, where they all got together and sat there and were like eating munchies and getting hella big, talking over?
That's something I actually miss so much, because when you bought DVDs, a lot of times for the special features, they'd have the director, because they did that for Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead as well. They would come together and you'd watch the whole film, and I would do this, watch the whole film, and they'd have them voiceover. They'll explain.
He goes, so.
But then you feel like you know even more. You feel like you know like the inside jokes because in Shaun of the Dead and that universe, Sean's mum calls Sean Pickle, but that's actually like what Edgar Wright's mum used to call him, the director. So it's like they use those inside references and they put it in. So it's just like little cool stuff to learn. It's like, oh, okay, so. That's why it seems so authentic.
The other person didn't know they were going to use that line. Like, it's because, we people, it's civilians-ish, whatever, think that, like, movie scripts and stuff like that, like, everyone knows every part of everybody. Like, no, you will get your part, and then it's like the other person that's talking after you or the scene that's going on after you is, like, completely muted out. It's none of your business. So it's like, because people cut that stuff up and share it and sell it and, they exploit it. But no, a lot of them don't know. Like, it'll just say like so-and-so reads their line. It won't even say what their line is. And then because they want that natural reaction in that, and so there's a lot of, like you said, of cuts of like Ricky Gervais. And, I mean, even back to like Ben Stiller, like you mentioned Ben Stiller and like Adam Sandler and Janine Garofalo. And though,
I was going to mention Adam Sandler because he's created a really great universe of films with the same actors, but it's great to see the same actors being a totally different character. Like some of those characters that Rob Schneider and stuff like that played, they're so different, but that just shows you like the chemistry they have together.
Well, but Rob will tell you that even the farmer that does all of the shit that he does in all of his videos that he's mimicking, the guy that does the original farmer that rubs his nipples in the water boy and is like being weird. Rob goes, I will never do it better than him. That was like the best version of that character where he's like, do it, like doing the Rob Schneider, the saying
you can do it.
Yeah,
like
you can do
it. You can do it. It's like
yeah, and some of the lines that Rob Schneider would say that wouldn't really get the laugh that Rob Schneider wanted. That guy, those were his mumbled statements. So the fact that he was getting a laugh was like making fun of, and again, that was Adam Sandler making fun of Rob Schneider, who's in the background and he can't laugh at his own stupid joke because he's mad. No one laughed at it the first time. Like, it's that little like dig that they do at each other. Like Chris never really has a set script. Every time they try to give him a set script, he doesn't act his normal like witty type, quick to it delivery on the. So they kind of just like let him run with it sometimes. And some of the things that he says, like, that's why Kevin's in the background laughing, and like Adam's like fuck it, just take that one because we couldn't get a good enough one because you have no idea what he was saying before or after, but it was good if Adam Sandler is still laughing. The two roommates in which one is it?
Grandma's boy.
The little boy. No. When we've got the little boy and he's raising the little boy. What was that?
Oh, Big Daddy.
Big Daddy, when he plays Big Daddy, like the two guys that are his roommates that end up gay and like get married and everything end up being the lawyers in another one, and they're not gay and they have like they married twin wives and they're like Barbies, and you could totally tell that they're still like lovey-dovey gay at each other, but like trying not to be obvious. Like, so it's
like what we were saying about being woke. Like, you can have some great characters that are gay, whatever, lesbian, whatever, but it doesn't need to be so woke. If it just comes across natural and it's just without forcing or pushing that agenda, it can make great comedy. And just
well, they're just like
those characters are just like other people. They're just other people. There's no trying to force that down you. But yeah, a lot of the Sandler stuff has those sort of characters.
I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry. And the reason why they did that was because of what was going on with the firefighters in New York and in Chicago due to like the major fires and like they were losing their insurance, their spouses were dying, you know, and there was a, you know, it was a on running joke, like if all of a sudden the wives quit coming around and, you know, everybody was going home with each other, then you knew, you know, it was for insurance purpose, you know, take care of the kids, take care, you know, and it was long running jokes, and the fact that they made that movie the way that they made that movie and then they incorporated, so it was basically about them learning about, you know, gay culture and LGBTQ culture, and how they're both like, Adam's like, I don't care, like do whatever you want, like love, and he's like, dude, you're the biggest man whore in the whole wide world, how am I supposed to, like, and he's all, because I'm all about love, like what do you want me to say, like I was masking my masculinity by sleeping with all these women, and like he's trying to lie about it, but he's like, no, I really love him, like why can't you love your best friend like you would love a new partner when your spouse passes away? Like why couldn't that be
Yeah,
your
like it's like why can you love someone like it's like say how much I love Soul, a dog.
like why
You're
does
not gonna-
marriage have
you're
to
not
be, why does
You're not
marriage
gonna have
have
sex
to
with
be,
a dog, or some
Yeah.
people may.
Yeah.
I'd
well,
never
because if you
did.
think about it, back then marriage was a contract. Marriage was more about what property you got after you got married, like the dowries. It was
Yeah.
more about like the status you had after marriage, and not necessarily who you were marrying. You know,
You can love someone or whatever it is, even an animal, but without a physical attraction, a sexual attraction to it. So
Okay, I have to say that I like the cucumber lemon Gatorade. I don't know if you guys
never
get
had a
that one.
cucumber one.
It's like cucumber lemon or whatever, however you pronounce it, but it's like
I know
it's like
Powerade, and then you have Maximus ones here, which are grape, red, and blue. I had a grape one the other day, and it was pretty damn good.
I like the watermelon Gatorade. I like the sour apple Gatorade. I like but my problem with Gatorade is that you're supposed to drink for every bottle size of Gatorade, you're supposed to fill that up twice with water and drink that after, and I never do. I'll just chug like 4 Gatorade back to me. And then I think of Waterboy Gatorade. Make fun of that where he's all making fun of, where he's all talking about water and how the guy, he gets mad and he wants to punch the guy. I walk around saying that a lot of times too. Like, someone will say something and I'll mimic back, like, "That's the devil." The mom. I was just be like, like, what was it? Something about the brain when he got the thing wrong and making fun of me and Abla got it. That's the devil. it's just like I said, it's, and I mean, coming from the mountains and then coming here and living here, like the only thing that really does bother me is that you would think that most people would be a little more football, foosball. I swear they make one side smaller than the other, and that's why the other person never. I swear I hit that stupid ball, and I don't know how many times it should go in, and it doesn't. Like it hits, you know what I mean? Because the face, you know, you get the angles going. What's the other one with the knobs? What's that one? We have like the 4 knobs or whatever, the 6 knobs in the middle of the table.
I reckon I've seen that film. 6 knobs and 1 girl.
God, that's like I swear it's like you have, that's just like billiard. You have the same type of balls that you play with that, but I can't remember.
It's like when they made like the little pool tables for kids. Like they I mean, they did the job, but yeah, they were never a fun as a full size one. So just this.
I definitely think
I believe that belongs to Mr. That line always got me in. Is it Happy Gilmore? That
Yeah.
I believe that belongs to Mr. Gilmore. That dude with the nail in his head.
Yeah,
I don't know why that just pops in my head every now and again. It like it's rent free in my head. I believe that
I
belongs to
do
Mr.
love that
Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore. If the people passed away and they had kids, their kids were in it. I love that.
Yeah, Adam's kids are in most stuff these days, which is
Right.
fair enough.
I mean,
they're not terrible at what they do.
the fact that his wife has been in every movie that he's ever made because they've been married that long.
Yeah, Kevin Smith does that as
met
well.
during Billy Madison, and Billy Madison was his very first like real motion picture, like not, Saturday Night Live, not, D-rated movie or B-rated movie or whatever. It was his first real one, and she was in it, and
Kevin Smith's daughter and Johnny Depp's daughter in Yoga Hosers and Tusk as well. Tusk is such a good film for like how ridiculous it is. It's just that's a Kevin Smith film. That and Red State, because he's tried to do like horror thriller type stuff.
Which one is Red State?
It's the one where they're like really crazy like Christians or whatever, and
okay.
They have all like guns and stuff. It has the same dude from Tusk, the old guy. He's a great actor. He plays the really scary, creepy guy really well. But yeah, he's like the pastor in Red State, and in Tusk, he's like, I guess the main crazy guy.
Yeah.
Justin Long is I like films with Justin Long in there because most films with him in that he just does a great job. Have you guys seen Barbarian? That's a killer film, Barbarian, because it has I forget the girl she plays, like she's in a Marvel film, but it has Bill Skarsgård at the beginning, and it goes like a certain way where it's a film that for the first 30 minutes to even an hour maybe, you feel like you kind of understand the film, and then all of a sudden it just like flips, and then it becomes a whole nother film, and then it has Justin Long in it. I've watched it a bunch of times. Barbarian is really good. Is a top-rated like horror sort of thriller type film for me, and Justin Long is just really good at those roles. I don't know why he just gets typecast, but he kind of does that. But he comes across so realistic and genuine in those roles, and then he just seems to get killed or put into some really awkward situations where you're like, damn. Tusk is, if anyone hasn't seen Tusk and they like horror films and stuff, like, what is it, like body, like a human centipede type film where it's like messing around with how the body works. It's really good, and that's a Kevin Smith film. And the reason Kevin Smith did that film is because he wanted to do a film similar to Human Centipede and those shock horror type films. And then I remember he was saying because I used to watch Batman on Batman. It was a podcast that Kevin Smith did on YouTube, and he used to like talk about like just sometimes he would review films, or sometimes he would just talk about the inside of, like, if he's doing a film, he'll talk about the background of it a bit more. And he said he came across an article that said it was like too good to be true. It was like you could move into this place for really like bugger all money, and you could like do what you want in the house. You had like full room of the house, and it was like a really beautiful mansion basically, but there was like one room or something that you're not allowed to go into. So him and his friends were like making jokes about it, like what the hell, like, what's behind that room, what's not allowed and stuff. And that and then Human Centipede, and then just I guess their own creative bullshit and twisted minds came up with Tusk. So yeah, that was I haven't seen that film in a while. I'll have to smash that out sometime. But that had Johnny Depp in it as well, as like a detective. He actually looked a bit like Roger the Pirate. Like huge nose, like Elmo nose. Elmo knows. Elmo knows where you live. Favorite part is
I definitely saw the Tusk was a lot like the Suspense type that we were talking about, like the build up and everything like that. Like, no, he's not going to do that. No, he's not going to do that.
The
He's
ending
doing.
is what got me.
Oh wow,
Trying
he's
to-
going to do that. Like,
I guess I try not to spoil it for people that, maybe not listen if you that interested and don't want to be spoiled. But the ending is definitely a sad ending, but it's an ending you don't necessarily
that's what I'm
expect.
saying. You don't expect it. You don't, and I think
you don't expect it is because it's so realistic of what would actually really happen in that situation. Like, a lot of films, when it comes to the ending, it's like, oh, it's some magical, like you're saved by the power of Christ.
It's like Seven, the way that Seven ended. No, hell no, hell no.
It's like when it's realistic, it's like it's kind of a bit of a downer because that's what life's like. It's like if that happened to you, what the fuck are you going to do at the end of it? Like if you survive a really tragic situation, what's going to happen? Like you're going to survive, but you're not going to survive in a good way. You're not going to all of a sudden get all the girls and be like, I'm Tusk, I'm Tusk, I'm in a tuxedo, and look at me, I've got all the girls, and I'm living the high life.
I guess it's like if you took Disney
sipping margarita.
Life shit.
Yeah.
No. I'm sorry. If I lived in a house where all the shit started dancing and singing, I would move out.
Davey, and watch Tusk. If you like those messed up horror sort of films, Tusk is Red State is really good as well.
It's not just a horror film though. It is a like, what is that called? Like when it's it's like the psychological. It's like the
like a psychological thriller.
That's what the word. Yeah, that's what it is. It's more of like and
it's one of those body type ones. Those I said it before the word, but it's it's definitely Human Centipede. If you see that, it's definitely the same.
Poorly funded movie.
Body horror. That's the one. It's like a body horror which I did drop before. It's and I know myself and Cody have spoke about Human Centipede. Which one? Sorry.
The Chainsaw movies. Would you consider that body horror?
Massacre.
No. The Chainsaw, the Saw movies. Not the Chainsaw movies, sorry.
Oh, it is definitely.
Would that be body horror? Or would
I guess it's not really manipulating the body like that does happen.
Okay.
That's extreme thriller horror. It's like that pain gore, that like porn gore type where it's really highly like because I tried to watch a lot of them recently, and I feel like some of the directors or people that got a hold of some of I don't know why they let some people use that franchise. Just a few of the films were very. There was I don't know if it was about number 5. Even the blood looked like strawberry jam and stuff. And I'm just like, man, this is,
okay.
And when I watched them quite one after the other, what it started as, and I know it's kind of picked back up, but some of it I'm like the blood and just it kind of came across really cheesy.
Gore, right? You would consider the Saw movies gore, then, right?
Oh, have you guys seen The Substance?
Is that the new one that just came out? New as in the last year.
Yeah, it came out last year.
I heard a few really good reviews.
I'd actually recommend it, but it I feel like the ending was a bit of I guess the only, not a spoiler, but my opinion, the ending kind of like was a bit of a piss take. Like it kind of it went through some really crazy parts, and then it kind of become like, I guess, kind of like Tusk in the end. Like, don't know if it's a laugh or
so
cry.
The climax didn't match the ending.
The climax was a little bit stupid, but overall, it's pretty intense. You can
always tell when a movie doesn't hit the right, should see.
But what it's basically about is like you get an older and competing with like younger people because it's kind of about models and beautiful women, and they're trying to compete. They're trying to compete with the next generation, and it's like you're getting scared that you're not going to be the shit anymore. You're not going to be the person that everyone idolizes anymore. So then, what would someone in that situation do of wanting to be like the most beautiful and the most like? Yeah, it's like taking all of that stuff and putting it to the next level, and what you would go through to try to maintain like you being a. It's like some people appreciate or understand they're getting old and they live with it, and some people really, and that's kind of what we're like in this society. Like people really trying to change themselves to try to be beautiful, which as we know with a lot of older women or older people, it's kind of what's inside that counts really. But as we know, we try to emulate that on the outside. We try to change the way we look to keep up with that. But it's the substance was good.
What's that movie with Justin Timberlake and it's about like the time clock on your arm and I guess it might be called Time. I don't know. But it's like basically the day you turn 25, a clock appears on your arm and you only have 1 year of life. And unless
sure, but he's actually been in a couple of good films, right? He's Justin Timberlake.
You get
I don't know which.
I'm just. It sounds similar to what you're talking about, like substance, like obviously the rich people that can afford it.
The thing is, Demi Moore looks quite nice in this for the older person, but it's just like the inevitable that someone younger is eventually going to take that spot, and it's kind of like very much playing on that side of society, which is pretty interesting though. Like it makes for a good film. Bruce Willis went.
I would have paid money to be there. In Time, it's called. Yes. I'd have paid money to be there to see that. To hear him say that. I don't know. I know that there's a lot of people. I know there's a lot of people who may be in the chat or obviously here who have had a family member with dementia or Alzheimer's. But I feel like the family members I've had that has had it were not necessarily like nicest person. Like they were a bit selfish. They were a bit about themselves, and when they start to lose their thoughts, they are more scared. They don't necessarily know who they are, where they are, and everything like that. My foster mom, though, has always been like the sweet, giving, caring. She worked in the hospital cafeteria and served food, and she would sit with their patients and visit with them, and she always got to see all the new babies. She loved her job, and she was always a caregiver. And she started having signs of Alzheimer's, and I would say that she's reminiscing and having a bit more of a nostalgia and talking, and wanting to tell us stories that she feels like she's never really told us. And I almost want to think, because I've only ever seen these two types of personalities when it comes to dementia and or Alzheimer's, I feel like they're coming to a time in their life, like where that memory or that time in their life is like just happened to them, so they're kind of like coming back to it. And so you can imagine someone who wasn't always nice would be like, oh shit, I think I'm in trouble, I think I was mean to someone, like I think that's why I can't remember. Like you know what I mean, like I feel like I'm in trouble kind of feeling, because I've asked, like, why are you scared? And they're like, oh, because I don't know where I'm at, and I have a feeling I'm supposed to be somewhere.
That just reminded me of an epic film. Has any of you guys seen The Taking of Deborah Logan? Because it's like it's like a demonic possession film, but also it goes into like you're saying about people with dementia and losing their mind. That is it's kind of from memory a bit of like a a documentary type style, like mockumentary or whatever they call them. But there's people that come in to film it, and I remember that being it's a supernatural film, but it goes into the dementia side of stuff and her losing her mind and then her family dealing with that. But then it's like something else. It's just a really crazy film that
Well, it just reminded me of, like,
that's
Memento.
quite an intense film. It's quite a
Yeah.
which I enjoy. I enjoy stuff that really edge of the seat type stuff, like stuff that makes you really like get inside your mind.
Hmm. But I feel like the reason I was talking about that was my mom was like, I like the movies like Memento or like that Interstellar, like where it's like your mind's not here because your body's somewhere else, or your body's not here. You know what I mean? Like you're not fully connected to yourself. And or like your past, your purpose. I'm talking about, like where the universe you're supposed to be, kind of thing. Like, gotta love that that's that free will thing that they give you.
It's kind of interesting how you put your words together because it's kind of like your brain or your soul is like moved on before your body in a way. Hey, it's kind of like I know like life and death is pretty like something we don't understand that much. But the way you was like explaining it is kind of like the soul has already left for whatever reason, and the avatar is still alive.
Mm-hmm. And I mean,
that's why it's locked a lot of its like capabilities.
Yeah, well, the doctors say that that children or adults who what you called it's like locked in syndrome, where they've had some type of trauma, or they were born in a way where they're locked inside their mind. They don't have a way to communicate outside. They can function. They blink their eyes, and they can't walk. They can't talk. But they're just. It's like you're living a whole, like that's when it's like your body has left and your mind is still there. And so it's like almost like it's the opposite of dementia or Alzheimer's, where your mind goes and your body's still trying to function as its age. Yeah.
It's a very interesting subject we spoke about like a week or two ago about like mental health and autism and schizophrenia and other stuff. It's like 100 or 200 years ago, this stuff wasn't like we didn't understand it. So there's people going around suffering. There was no medication for it. They would only put everyone into a mental home for whatever ailment they have, and there's so many different ones. It's like I didn't really enjoy the series that much, but I took some stuff from it that I enjoyed, which was the Ed Gein stuff. It was the monster series, and he had like schizophrenia and other stuff, and him seeing the war and dead bodies like really like just tore apart his mind because he couldn't like seeing it just like tore his mind into different places, and the schizophrenia came out. And it wasn't until he was old and like he was caught of what he did that he started taking drugs, and he was able to talk about those situations in a normal type situation. Like he was able to talk about it and understand what he did wrong. But before that, he didn't have no help, didn't have no one didn't really catch on to what was going on. So it's like only really for the last maybe 20 to 30 years or a bit after I was born, we kind of got the medication. We kind of understand the way the brain works a lot more and what mental health is. Taught to me or bring her. I have to check DV, and I have watched a lot of. There's a few other possession films that I liked. Apparently, Scarlett Johansson is going to be an actor that's rebooting Exorcist. Another crazy film, though, that's R-rated is The Possession of Michael King. That's another one that's wild. I'll see what Deviant said. Talk to me. No, I haven't seen that one, but the actress seems familiar. I'll have to.
Babadook was it freaked me out because I've heard about that story since I was a itty bitty 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 baby. Like my
Edward.
grandma, the Babadook, like the whole
Oh, I've
the
seen the.
like yeah. No, that's just like that's creeped me out. And then my kids are Native American, so like you don't whistle out night, like skinwalker stuff, like you don't mess with that. You don't, you know,
I mean,
nothing.
anyone that's listened to me talk enough shit is. I love that skinwalker type stuff.
Mhm.
It's,
Mhm.
it's
I mean,
just
and
or
it's not like a I don't know if you've ever been like stalked by a prey, like a not prey, a predator, like a wild cat or a well basically a wildcat because I can't really express like I've been tracked by wolves, but we were kind of in the mountains, like I not like we were at home, but I've been followed by mountain lions while walking home, like on a road, traveled with vehicles, and I've had that eerie, you can't get that hair on the back of your neck feeling to go away feeling like that.
yeah, like when you know
Like the Babadook,
you're
that's
being
that feeling I got
when you know you're being hunted, but
Mhm,
like
mhm.
because at the end of the day, like most animals, well, I've listened to enough narration when it comes to it, and normally everything goes quiet. The crickets, the birds, or whatever the situation is. Crickets are normally at night time, and birds normally during the day. But though everything goes quiet, it's it's this is like kind of one. Even when us speaking about bears before, it's like when you know you're being hunted by an alpha or whatever it may be. Uh, so yeah, Deviant saying a films that he likes. Has Deviant or anyone else seen Eric Banner, The Dry? That's a really bloody good film, and then they did a second one. It's about serial killers and stuff, but they were saying they're like really good, both Aussie films. They're actually really good films with Eric Banner in it. The Dry, they're super good, but the Babadook is. I have seen it. It's a little bit low budget, so it can be a little bit cheesy, but it's very good how the child finds the book, and then the book basically brings this entity into their lives, and bringing this entity into their lives, then it was like difficult to get rid of. And as we know, with a lot of possession type stuff, you tried to burn the book or the evidence, you try to get rid of the physical side of stuff, and it doesn't always work. It doesn't. Trying to get rid of the physical, it's like once that spirit is attached to your house, the person, whatever it is,
Do you
it's
realize
hard to.
how they've changed Jumanji and how Jumanji was exactly that? Was something that was attached to that to
Yeah, like a
him.
Ouija board almost.
Yeah, and how now it's just a video game, and how it's like they're running through a video game, and it's not really about like the curse of the game.
I
Like
saw some
they
Jumanji.
keep coming back
Jumanji.
to it, like,
They have the Jumanji board game at the shops,
yeah.
but also that being said, they have the. I think it's Fisher Price owned the rights for the Ouija board as well to sell it.
Wolf Creek. You guys have all told me not to watch that movie. Yeah. And I believe we did watch that movie because it was a psychological class. We were doing it was movie there. It was movie theory. That's where I learned a lot about what code, character coding, and like script writing, and how people are like, you're so elegant, like you really know how to express your emotions like with words. And I'm like, oh, I took.
I'd watch Wolf Creek. My take on it is as it expands, I feel like it exaggerates a little bit more, but it's still really well done.
Have you seen The Hills? The movie in
The Hills Have Eyes.
All true. 100%.
Yeah,
So
I've watched a few different versions.
Yeah. It's like you can try to dramatize it all you want. Imagine the psychological and the emotional and mental torture that the people went through, like not just like the being torn apart or whatever reason, like their actual physical death, but like the like I meant like the suspense and the constant fear and the constant like flush of adrenaline and then lack of adrenaline and then like the what is it, it's like the whole
Saying, did the
will
guy
to
get
live.
arrested? I'm
Like
pretty
the
sure he may have
actual
had.
will.
Pretty sure the actor may have had like domestic violence type stuff that was dropped, but it was nothing in sincere nature. I don't believe it's.
I bet it was
Unfortunately, a lot of times when people get famous, then you argued with me back in 1965, and you called me a bitch, and now I'm gonna it's. I mean, some of it's severe, and if it's like if someone did something wrong, then it comes to light. But
no, in America
yeah.
we call that publicity. We call that
Publicity.
any stuff is what is it called, that any gossip's good gossip, any news is good news when it comes to allegations of this or that. And I mean now it's gotten to the point where anytime accusations are made after a movie with actors from a movie, any type of accusations are made up, the public full on is like, you are doing this for money, you're doing this to get, you want us to go watch your movie, you want us to pay attention to your stuff because you're losing followers, you're losing, because people are starting to realize the kind of person you really are. Like it's kind of hard, as nosy as we are, as much as we are oblivious to other things in the United States, we are super nosy when it comes to entertainment people. We think paying $20 to go to a movie or LimeWire you can steal shit off the internet is a way to, is like an excuse for us to like pry into their personal lives. It's so weird. It's just, I don't know. Like, me and Ryan were talking about football and how he's like, this team has just gone down. And then we started talking about basketball and he's like, oh, this team has just gone down. I'm like, look at what's going on. The management changed. They don't want to play. They're going, we don't want to get hurt anymore. You don't care about us in the next 20 years. Like, they're realizing that playing football or playing sports is not all what it's fed up to be anywhere. But also, for like 10 years here, they didn't really push college. They didn't, these guys could kind of buy their way or work their way through. They didn't have to actually, carry the weight of it like a lot of them did. And, I mean, I think I mentioned this on a live the other day with talking about the Miami Dolphins. They were about to lose their like Miami didn't want them as their team anymore because they weren't making money. So they started like doing car ads and like in like bail bonds ads for these people. Like they were acting in them as themselves to give all of that money to the football and to get people to come and watch the shows. Like telling them like, if you come down, well, we're passing out 100 free tickets for the thing. So people would come down and they would get free tickets so they could just fill the seats. And then they started bringing in, people started giving, caring more and more about their players. And then that's when the whole, we don't want you guys to die of concussions anymore thing started with Miami and the Raiders and Cowboys and stuff. So like, it's weird to see the shift now, watching TV and how much it's just like, I feel like I'm the fat guy in the floating chair on Wall-E movie, with all the
funny as well. Like social media, it's like everyone, because you like a musician or an actor, it's like somehow it gives you the right to like know everything about them and like their private life and stuff. It's like, if someone's not your friend on Facebook, it like, does that give you a right to like just go and want to know everything about them when they're not willing to tell you? And it's like, if they're not willing to tell you, it's like, you offended me. I feel like you should just tell me everything. And then you start like, that's when like with actors as well, or even Cody, yourself, or like me, like you're just looking into. It's like even people come on here talking about me and Two Aussie or some shit. It's like, who are you to really? Who are you really to like?
Yeah.
Unless you're like the inner circle and like I'd speak to you daily or I speak to you often, or even when stuff hit the fan, you were there. And yeah, I'm happy to. I'm quite happy to. I'm quite open on here and speak about ups and downs of life. But really, at the end of the day, that's for me to say it or not. And yeah, it's like we're talking about, like Wolf Creek and other stuff, and just actors in general. It's like just because you watch them in a film, you really are that like that you have much of a hard on when you need to like know about ex-wives and type of person he is, how he spoke to the waitress when he went to the pub the other day. Like, did he speak to her in a polite manner? At the end of the day, who gives a fuck? Like, you watched a couple of films with him, and like, is it that important? Like, you enjoyed him, and also we try to associate actors with. Like musicians, I guess, could be a bit different, but even them, their music, if they're singing lovey-dovey songs, it's like, oh, they must be a really polite, lovely person.
Oh my gosh!
Or an actor. It's like you really like it's acting. Like if an actor's good, they're completely different than their real persona. That's the whole point of acting. If it's someone like Will Smith, he'll be Will Smith in every damn film. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson will be Dwayne in every damn film. So if they're actually a decent actor, they'll be completely different than their real persona, their real selves. That's why like Bill Skarsgård, who then like Pennywise and stuff like that, because that's totally different than he is in real life. They're the kind of roles that make me go, wow, like they just fully went ham there. They went hard as a motherfucker. They're totally different. I think back in the day, movie stars used to keep themselves. But yeah, with social media and stuff, it's a little bit hard these days.
Well, what Emma's saying, that's like what happened with River Phoenix and the Vault, like the Viper Room. That was what that was for. That was so that actors and musicians can come and just be normal people. They were janitors, they were bartenders, they were servers, they were dishwashers. They were in the
also everyone can have a bad day. Like everyone can turn around to an old lady and tell her to fuck off, like you stood on my you just stood on my toe, fuck you, old lady. But everyone has a bad day. Everyone can have like, it's like if you dig up enough about someone, you're probably going to find something that's like not the nicest. But are you really going to like all of a sudden I don't want to watch that film because like they said to someone like fuck you? It's like, yeah, you've never been in a situation where you've like done something wrong. But yeah, it's some people have too much time in their hands, and it's like David Harbour, who's Hopper in Stranger Things, like Millie Bobby Brown, who plays 11. Just before Stranger Things came up, there was all this stuff of them, her saying that he abused her in some way, and all this stuff. And then when they did the premieres, and they did the premieres, and they were with each other, and it seemed like they were fine with each other. But it's just like you was mentioning before, probably a bit of it is publicity stunts. Like new series is coming out, let's do some juicy shit to get people talking.
But at the same time, it's really hard not to build special relationships or build relationship with people where you're acting a certain way and then you're starting to feel a certain way, and you don't necessarily, especially when you're young or like you think you're old enough and understand, like it's hard in show business, it's hard in acting, it's hard in music to build relationships with people and trust that they have your best interest or their own, or or are they, there's a lot that comes on top of that, other than just like, you spend 16 hours together, you like each other, and someone thinks something or another.
Pedro Pascal, who did The Mandalorian, and he's in all sorts of roles. He was in The Last of Us and stuff. But a lot of people loved him, and then when he started getting more roles, then there was like this hate campaign against him. for all these different stuff, saying that his anxiety made him like very touchy-feely when it comes to women. And he would say that that was his way of coping with anxiety. But at the end of the day, who knows? I don't know. But certainly plenty of the people on the internet feel like they know like how he is and who he is and what is. And it's just kind of like people love someone when they start getting famous, and then when they blow up, just everyone just hates on you. It happens quite a lot too. A lot of stars.
Cody, what happened with your team? Why'd they get a 4-week suspension?
Oh, it's one of the guys that said a homophobic slur to a Collingwood player, apparently, and he got 4-game suspension.
I'm surprised I haven't been cancelled yet.
They're really taking. Well, I mean, they're really taking. They're really taking the like. I guess you could claim it as like a penalty, like you were late to the game, things like that, like as a cash penalty, like they could do that, like that would make me not want to do something, not necessarily not going, because then you're just hurting the team's chances, right, for the situation. But I get why they made the blatant statement, like they used him as an example, and because it just recently happened in a whole other league too, right? And again, I'm not going to agree or disagree with somebody calling anybody names, whether they're homophobic or not. But I do understand that when it comes to sports, it's like all is fair in love and war. Like
kind of like known for shit talking a bit.
Yeah, like I thought that like the whole it's a psychological thing, not just a physical thing. Like you're allowed to get under each other. Like that's the whole point, is to throw each other off your focus.
Yeah.
That's
why they made that film Basketball. It was about talking shit.
Yeah, I thought that was part of sports. So and I get the spearing crap, and I get the full on that was blatant. Like you totally just went after that guy, and you talk crap to him all the time. Okay, this is more than just you trying to get under skin. This is personal, and you can tell when that's going on the field. You can tell when it's a personal thing.
It's no excuse really as well. But when high adrenaline and all that stuff's pumping through, like a lot of times we say and do stuff out of anger or out of frustration that you don't really mean. But
and I will say, American football is American football. You guys have way more rules when it comes to conduct, when it comes to professionalism conduct. Like we, on the other hand, can't yank a dude and throw him on the ground, or throw him into his coach, or push the coach, and things like that commentary. But you can walk by the coach and run your mouth, and the coach can run by you and run your mouth, and whatever, as long as it's not during the play, they're not going to say anything, but you're seeing flags, you're seeing the coaches screaming from the other side, and he's getting thrown out of a game, like stuff like that. Like it's I don't know. When it comes to the publicity of the company against the players, I feel like, where's the new management? Where's the new guy who's gonna, it's all of us, where it's a team type thing. But I guess that's just me, that's me ignorantly talking from watching Ted Lasso. From watching the actual Wrexham show, and watching the game, watching games on YouTube, and watching interviews, and being here. I've never actually gone to a soccer game. I've never been to a rugby game. I've never been to what's the sport y'all play? Pretty.
Well, it's funny. It's funny how they're going off of players. Imagine if they were trying to police the people in the stands.
Right.
What a player says is bad. It's like, imagine all the abuse and all the bullshit that the people in the stands are shouting and stuff, you know,
So
as well, revving
recently-
up players and just revving up each other. And
Apparently, that recently happened at one of the games. A guy was like 4 seats up and was yelling and screaming at one of the defensive guys on a basketball team, like, "I don't pay this much money for season tickets to not watch you guard, not do your job." And the guy goes, "Well, I guess you can just go home then," because he was sitting on the bench. And the guy yelled out some kind of racist, homophobic something, and he got up and went after the guy. So he's suspended, and like. That's what I mean. Like, you don't, I mean, there are Karens or Kevins or whatever you want to call them out in the world who go to people's jobs and just get off screaming at them because they're doing their job. You know what I mean? Like,
back to was it Billy Madison when he's just like, oh, he keeps on shouting at him, keeps on calling him shit and stuff, you know, like just, you suck.
yeah.
So, but there's people that do get off on that, just like, They want to keep on pushing someone until they finally snap, and then when they snap, it's like, oh, look, they said something bad.
It's that reactive abuse. That whole, I'm gonna poke you. I'm gonna poke the bear until the bear bites me, and then I'm gonna shoot the bear, and say that I'm justified. The bear bit me. Like, you weren't standing in its cave poking it. You know, waking it up in the middle of winter. No, not at all. But yeah, like I said, there's. Sometimes I just think that common sense isn't free anymore, and
more freedom of speech as well. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. If someone was going really out of hand, that could be understandable. But if it's just like a mumble, like a talking shit under your breath or whatever, it's just. Yeah.
I mean, nowadays they're on the other side of those masks telling each other like, ooh, girl, you look good in them jeans. Like, just like saying things like.
Oh, and it's Happy Gilmore, not Billy Madison, but yeah, anyway.
Oh, yeah.
You suck, Jack. Yeah.
That's the problem with Adam Sandler playing too many characters that the exact same.
A lot of the characters that he puts in his movies are failed characters off SNL that the studio was like, no, that's not a good character.
Yeah.
The Rob Schneider character, the overall character, he got to do that once and they never let him do it again, and that's why he does it in every movie. It's like a ha to you know.
It's like, this is fucking funny, and you fail to not see that it's funny, so you're gonna keep on doing it.
You can do it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, have you heard the late night calls, like the old lady late night calls, where she calls and she's talking about like how she can't find her dentures, and it's Adam Sandler as the old lady, and she's like called like a hotline or some shit like that, and she just
that's a good old lady voice.
Aww. His son dressed up as him on the anniversary of that movie.
I haven't seen it yet. You know that Ryan Reynolds did a documentary recently on him.
Oh,
I really want to see it though because it's apparently really well done. It's got like Macaulay Culkin and other people in it. It's like just a really, it sounds.
I remember somebody. I don't know if it was like Johnny Carson when he was younger. Younger, but still heavy set. But he did Uncle Buck, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. He did. He was in the Dirty Money one with Eddie Murphy. He was in that one, in and out of that one. He was in the Home Alone as that same Missouri. How you doing? How can I help you? Midwestern. The sweetest guy. And to know that those. Where he would just pop into a movie and be a character, that was real John Candy. That was his real personality. And to see him be able to kind of be his dad and his uncle and his grandpa and Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, it was just amazing. Like, to now know, not because of that documentary, by the way, I've just listening to him, and before he passed away, he did some other comedian that they all were in the rounds with had passed away, I think it was the older gentleman. I think it was the oldest guy from Grumpy Old Men, the dad. I think he had passed away or something, and he talked about like how they all would go off in the world and be all these, great men and all these funny movies and create all these great characters, but all of them Midwestern boys would get back together and they just, do exactly what they made fun of in Grumpy Old Men about ice fishing and like pranking each other and like, doing, making jokes, each other talking shit about each other, just that was the like the hometown, like you knew that was your neighbor, you knew like even if they were in a hard time, like you helped them out, but you would talk shit to them, like you were just like like the Grumpy Old Men were. And he said that John
I
Candy
know
said
that Macaulay Culkin was saying that he was like a father to him, especially him being so young and into Hollywood, and he looked at him as like someone that sort of took him and helped mold him and teach him how to be like how to come out on film and stuff. Yeah, and you really need someone like that that's going to be there to really show you the way, and a positive person, not these leeches that we know about.
See, and I
These
don't want
leeches.
to watch that because I don't want to see Dan Aykroyd talk about him. It's going to make me cry because him and Dan Aykroyd made some of the funniest movies I remember growing up. Just wholesome, hilariously funny movies. And the irony in Home Alone being as big as it was and as many characters, people that did cameos in that movie and stuff like that.
I loved Richie Rich as well growing up. That was fucking awesome.
That was so Richie Rich and
you got your own McDonald's.
It wasn't even My Girl. I don't think it was My Girl that he made it a big huge part of it in, but it was Richie Rich. And then what was the other one that he did other than Home Alone around the same time? I swear it was like was it like Cujo? Was it a scary movie or something like that he did?
There was one where he was with Elijah Woods, that horror film.
Okay, that one, those two are the reasons why Home Alone did so well. Because I don't think Home Alone would have done as well, like more than just like a seasonal Christmas family movie. But he was
definitely killing it for a while.
Yeah, like I said, it lasted. I mean, they were busting it out in October, November. The end of October, very beginning of November. By the end,
I love how Home Alone as well had his brother in it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it had. I think he had. I think some of those kids, like the because his brother is the one with the glasses, and he,
yeah.
But I think that some of the kids in the actual movie that aren't like when in the first one that aren't as prominent in the second one, I think they're all related anyway. Like it was like a family of kids that they kind of just shoved him, his brother, and Buzz into. And made them.
I have to say, it's really great to see that he's finally doing well again. Like he's got his shit back together. He's got a wife, a child.
I love that they're married to each other too, because they totally are like they're total like odd couple. But if you listen to them individually talk, you're like, of course they would be together.
His wife was like in Disney. She was in Disney series and stuff, right?
She was in all of the movies with the twin boys, the Paris Hill, the motel one with the twin boys, Zach and Cody. Those movies, the boat movie, she was in those ones. Yeah, she was in a few other
type of shit I wouldn't watch, but hey,
no.
Like you can understand how
you
can understand how they cross paths. Steve Irwin passed away. He came across as the nicest guy ever. What an amazing man. Oh, if only people said that about me. I was young, but really remember him passing away. Yeah, he definitely was a great guy for sure. He had one of the next to David Attenborough. He had the best way of like approaching animals and explaining and educating people and animals. it was a very different way. David Attenborough would be like way away from the animals. Like it'd be like like a different country. Like here we have, but yeah,
Yeah, but you gotta
Owen,
ask. You gotta also add
Owen
the
would
crab
get
boy.
Owen would get right up to it. Like
The
I
crab
don't know
boy.
why as well. I really love crocodiles and people that get really close to crocodiles.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I just really,
Mhm.
I'd love to be doing that sort of stuff because
Have you
I just
ever
really,
thought of coming to the United States and seeing the difference between yours and ours?
yeah, the saltwater crocodiles here are like dinosaurs compared to the alligators there. They're like, oh, there's this dude. Some people in the chat may know. There's this guy that he goes and relocates. There's some TV shows about it. He goes and relocates some of the biggest crocodiles, and he puts them in his park and stuff. But sometimes, he has to put up the barricade. He needs to try and trap them. All that's good stuff. And yeah, just some of these saltwater crocodiles are absolute monsters, and it's incredible how big they get. And yeah, I forget the bloke's name. He's like a dark-haired bloke. I'm pretty sure he's in Western Australia, but yeah, he has a sanctuary for them. And yeah, there was a great show of watching
Isn't he
him
the
have
same
to
guy that has
relocate. So if a crocodile is causing too much bullshit, he'll have to relocate him. And yeah, it's just great TV to
Is he
see.
the one that has like the half missing jaw and like a missing arm? Like a one or two missing legs. Is that the same guy, or is that the guy that's here?
I'll have to see.
I think that might.
I'll-
I know he has a sanctuary, and I know he rescues them. So I'm not sure if it's the guy there or the guy here, because I know there's one.
I guess unlike that. Oh, I put Croc shows, and then they bring up Crocs to shoes.
Uncle Buck. Uncle Buck was one of my favorites, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up because I can never remember the name of this. But it's the one where John Candy plays all of the characters, and they are something happens. Like they,
Yeah, I reckon this is the one. Wild Croc Territory. I reckon it's the one. Yeah, it is. It's what's this fella called? But yeah, this is a really awesome show. Like crocodiles are really intelligent as well. Matt Wright must be his name. Outback Wrangler, Wild Croc Territory. I reckon they're Netflix shows. But yeah, some of those crocodiles are like just living dinosaurs. They're just huge. Like, I want my own McDonald's and roll it. You got your own McDonald's? See, I didn't really grow up with a lot of John Candy stuff besides Spaceballs. That was my film of his that I really, really loved and really appreciated him for. And that's when he played Barf. It's like, oh, my name's Barf, and she's like, not in here. This is a Mercedes. But apparently, in number 2, his son is gonna he's gonna reintroduce that character, but he's obviously gonna be like the next Barf. And I'm sure with Mel Brooks, how intelligent, like how good Mel Brooks is, and how funny he is he's gonna. I mean, it's probably gonna be a joke like, "Oh, are you Barf? No, puke," or something like that. Like it's gonna be quite a joke that we get is gonna be like that. But yeah, it's gonna bring in that energy that his dad had. Matt Wright killed his mate, apparently. He killed his mate.
Oh, see, I've seen so many John Candy movies that I'm looking on here right now for that movie that I was talking about. Oh, it's called Nothing But Trouble with Chevy Chase and Demi Moore, and where John Candy plays all the but all the other characters.
Okay.
Him and Dan Aykroyd, they play all of the other characters.
See, growing up, like I always appreciate John Candy for who he
This
is, but Dan Aykroyd was a little bit more.
him and John,
Girl.
this is John Candy and Dan Aykroyd playing the twins. It's
Yeah,
in
right.
a junkyard in the middle of nowhere. This is the cover of the movie, and it's like a junkyard, and it's like this inbred family that lives
I'm
in the
gonna have
middle.
to go back and watch some of them because just I was very much into Ghostbusters and Blues Brothers
Oh,
and
this came out at the same time. This came out in '91.
Yeah, go for it, Becky.
Tupac Shakur, Snoop Dogg, Humpty, Humpty, you know, the guy that sings Humpty, the Humpty dance,
Yeah.
the guy with the clock, whatever. He's
Yeah,
in it. There's a lot of like, it's like I'm telling you, it's like a
Humpty
freak
Dump.
show. Like it's total.
Digital ones around.
It's hilarious, but
It's very funny, but
his
really.
name is Bobo. That's the twin.
I don't know. South Park, I reckon, is still pretty strong because the last few episodes I've watched is exactly on the money. I don't know if Mrs. Austin is familiar with this, or even Cody, I guess, is a lot of kids these days are saying 6'7" as a joke. It's just 6'7". So South Park did an episode on that. They did an episode on Labubu. They've done some episodes on Trump. Like they've every episode, every new episode is like about like what is happening now, which I think is like just great with South Park. Like they get all the new, like whatever is happening, like right now, and they just go with it. The Labubu episode was pretty fucking good. A bit of a spoiler, cover your ears if you don't want to hear it. But they end up coming together and summoning Donald Trump and Satan. So Satan and Donald Trump are in a relationship at the moment, and Satan has given birth to Donald Trump's child, but Donald Trump's trying to get rid of it, trying to get rid of the child. But new South Park.
Leslie Nielsen, who had passed, and he was talking about their back and forth and how like they're all Midwest boys, and they would sit around and they'd go ice fishing and they'd say, "Don't you know?" a lot, and you know, the typical stereotypical American accents and the things we say. So yes, Tupac is in there.
South Park, when they've done the 6'7" joke, was great. It's like run up to their friends and go, "Oh, guess what? 6'7", and everyone just starts laughing.
I had to ask my kid what the hell it meant. I was like, "Can you verify what it means?"
It has
it means like so. And I was like, "Okay, that makes sense." And they go, "What do you mean?"
From my knowledge, it has like no meaning. It's just to like confuse people.
No, it's literally means so. It was in a song, that's what it's referenced to. But yeah, it was like what was it? I was referencing it to WhatsApp, like the stupidest fucking thing that comes out of your face for no reason, you know. But it was like something you would say to your friends. So I was just like, great, it's the 2000s all over again. Yes, I love
apparently Tupac was in some pretty good fucking films though when he was alive.
Poetic Justice was a badass movie.
Yeah, what was that one with?
I don't know if there's anything left to make fun of Katy Perry about.
Gridlocked with Tim Roth and Tupac. That shit was awesome. Mm-hmm. That was a hell good film.
He's always.
I think from memory they were trying to get on the dole. They were trying to get on the dole for that film, but like just all this crazy shit happened as they're trying to do it.
I liked it what he did. Wasn't that the one where he was like Like I'm not just because of the color of my skin. Don't treat me like I don't have the education or don't have the wit or something. He said like he was very stern with what the way that he said it, and I was just like, then he passed away like within what like 2 years of making that movie, and it was like,
Yeah,
damn,
Tupac would have went on to have. I
yeah,
reckon he would have like hundreds of films under his belt if he was
oh
still
yeah,
around.
oh
But
yeah,
one dude that was very similar to Tupac that was unfortunately passed not a few years back was DMX.
yeah,
Cradle
yeah,
to the Grave was a really good film with Jet Li
yep.
and
The
DMX.
same thing with Nipsey Hussle. He was the same. He had the same type of like mentality. Like we all need to get out of this. We need to stay in the community. You know, we can fight and argue. We can diss each other in tracks, and that's where we get our aggression out. We don't need to be killing each other. Like how are we gonna make money off talking crap to each other if you're dead? You know, and that was the whole mentality. Like it make money talking crap, it sells. Let that be it though. Don't take it anywhere else. And literally him saying that and not interacting with a gang of people that were trying to get him to respond to try to make them famous in one of his songs, and they shot him right in front of his own house, like because he didn't want to play their game. He got shot. So it's like, if you look back on the I guess you could, if you dumbed it down and you took out, all of the little slivers of fact or, folklore, depending on it, you know what I mean? Only people that were there could tell the truth about what really happened. But like both of those guys, both Biggie and Tupac, would have been huge and would have done exactly that. They would have talked crap back and forth and they would have let the money talk. That's exactly what the plan was.
Not, I'm not sure. I'm not sure Biggie would have been as good on camera, but I could be mistaken. But Tupac was very good when it comes to action. But that's because
they made good battle music. They made good back and forth, and they made it smooth. It didn't have to be an outward like "F your mother" in a song.
I love the film, or it's a documentary, Resurrection of Tupac, and then they had Eminem do the soundtrack, and Eminem put Biggie and Tupac on the same song, Running, Dying to Live, and that song was fucking epic to hear how different their voices were, but how well they worked together. Like the difference is what made that song epic, because Biggie had a very deep voice, Tupac was had a bit more of a melody, a bit more of a.
He had a bit. Because he was classically trained. He went to.
That's why he did film, because he was trained in film theater.
Yeah.
He was trained in theater, so that's why he did films, because he was.
Yeah.
He grew.
Not just that, he did. What else would he do? He did improv at like talent shows and stuff like that for his grandma's like old folks home or whatever. Like she volunteered.
But Tupac unfortunately was influenced by shit people. But I remember growing up, we were talking about influences. You were talking about the influences on men, and my own. I know that Tupac was a good influence, or maybe not necessarily good, but he was an influence on me. Also, Bruce Lee was a fucking very pivotal sort of person for me growing up, and finding someone to look up to. I guess Bruce Lee was, he was very intelligent and an insane person on film, off film. The philosophy side of him, Bruce Lee was definitely someone that I always kind of looked up to. But with Tupac, his mum was a Black Panther, which is a political movement for America. He was trained in even dance, like ballet. He was in poetry, acting, all that sort of stuff. But what made me, when I was a young, I guess, guy growing up, looking at Tupac, he said like what we should be looking into when we're learning at school is like police brutality. We should be looking into like politically stuff, like actual stuff that you need education in, unless you have someone that's influencing you and educating you on these topics. You're not going to know about it growing up. And then what made me laugh is like if you go and watch Tupac Resurrection, it's a documentary about him. He'll explain a lot of this. But then
Well,
he's
he
like,
talked
"Oh, what?"
about, like-
He's like, "What?" He said, "What classes do we have?" He's like, "Oh, gym, like dodgeball, how to dodge a ball," because that's that's going to be really something that you need to
Well, I
learn.
loved
When
how he, like, I would listen. I've been privy to videos of like backstage videos of him having conversations with people that you wouldn't think he would be having conversations with, like, you know, Ozzy Osbourne and fucking like Elton John and people that he would be having these conversations with and talking about how the reason for the message in his music is not just to show people that you can come from where people think you come from and still be better than any, you know, the stereotypical outcome. You know, society will focus on your weakest links, or a society will focus on your worst strengths, you know, your worst
it's like we were saying before, they'd look into any reason to fucking hate you in a way, or any reason. Like you said a bad word in 1996.
Well, it's an insecurity. They didn't get to say bad words. That's why they don't like you. And to change your perspective, and to give
But
others
also,
people
for some
power
reason,
to do that.
we want to look into a reason to hate someone in a way. It's like you love someone. It's like they seem so perfect or so much better than I am, or they can teach me so much. It's like let's look into a reason to. Even with Bruce Lee, I'm sure there's. I've looked into him over years, and I'm sure there's a certain stuff like people could look at him as a bad person for. But to me, I've read books, I've watched his films, I've got to know he's a real guy compared to the acting side. And
Yeah,
yeah,
but he
he's
also took a dying culture and made it relevant to more than just his own culture. He in a way saved his culture by.
that's why I always roll my eyes when people say how amazing Chuck Norris is. It's like, dude, Chuck Norris is like nothing compared to Bruce
Okay,
Lee.
but you
Bruce
gotta
Lee's
understand.
like
You gotta
a
understand.
god.
I'll go get Ryan, a poor white boy, a poor white Caucasian male from America, who doesn't really have any. Like, I can go look at The Rock, look at Jason Momoa, look at what they're doing and representing my culture right now. Look at how they're showing. Look at how my kids is represent. My husband just showed me a tribe.
What, the Samoan side, or
My Hawaiian side. They're showing the whole Napa Pie stuff. You know, the whole the king. You know, King Kamehameha, why he became the last king, and how he brought the islands back together and the families back together, because the families were fighting, and again it was all about power and connections and who would get the best, you know, in a sense, booty, who would get the best, you know, who could exploit the smaller tribes, the smaller families, into forcing them to marry into the family, into their part of the royal family, so that their assets become their property. Does that make sense? And living on
so I might be
island.
a bit ignorant, but is Mulan? What's the one
Moana?
that rock? Yeah, is that
Moana.
that kind of?
So Moana is based on a true folkloral story, and it's based on the our ancestors believe, and it's true. Every time a damn volcano goes off in Hawaii, it's like it's coming. It's every so many years. It's basically like the way that the volcano is. It's like an iceberg, and every so many years it basically flips over, and so it basically like burns like the phoenix, and I mean, if you can think folklorically, they believed they went to bed and woke up and it was the bottom of the rock, because the rock was now covered in lava, and only the bottom of the rock,
I mean,
on top of
I
the
haven't
tree,
seen
and they
I haven't seen those films, but it's interesting nonetheless.
well, you can imagine having this green, lush everything your whole lives and nothing ever being a problem, and then all of a sudden you start seeing signs in the sky, aka smoke. You can't see the stars anymore to map where you are, aka volcanic activity, pulling in a storm, and then a blowing of the volcano, and then you go and run and hide, and you're in the ocean and you're trying to get away from the land, and then you come back and it looks like the rock is flipped, because now the rock looks like the volcano rock that's in the water, that's under the where they go fish and where they do all that. So you can only imagine the mentality. They don't. We were about songs, we were about our songs were about where to hunt, where to fish, where to pick the best produce. Where's the where to. A lot of people are like, "Do you know hula?" And I'm like, "I know the songs and I know what they're about."
But it is definitely great that Disney, as much as the flaws or as much
Yeah, but
as
if you notice, some people had to
it
die
issues.
before Disney went out of regular Disney, square a model. And I'm sure you guys have seen,
I mean,
I'm sure
back in my day, I learned a lot from Lion King, which is a bunch of lions running around doing shit. And that's my growing up. But again, they do teach a lot.
That's so plausible. Is it not plausible that that is the king of the and like that the interlooping and like the symbiotic relationship that those types of birds would have with lions in real life? And I mean,
because it's as well, it's about like the people that leech off society. It's the people that do wrong by everyone. Narcissism, people trying to only fuel their own ego. They want to control the situation, where Mufasa, who actually cared about the kingdom and the way of life and the natural order, was being taken down in an unjust way. And then his son or his ancestors, like Simba, trying to take out, like, to continue that way of life, but then his fucking isn't it a stepbrother? Who was it? A stepbrother?
Yeah.
Robo Fly, but yeah, his stepbrother tried to,
okay, so I'm laughing. I'm laughing that you're saying the version of Lion King and like how the storyline goes. If you watched all of the 19, I swear it's not 19, it's like 13 Lion King movies are out there that's branched off. If you watch the precursor, it talks about how and why Mufasa became the king and why he got in the order that he did, and basically he did to Scar what Scar did to him and why he ended up dying. Like Scar, like if you watch it all the beginning, the reason why his name is Scar and why he has a scar on his face is because Mufasa tried to off him when they were babies. Because so to prove that he was the strongest one and he was and so the fact that in Lion King he only has the one boy, he only shows the relationship with the one boy, which we all know is not true. That lioness have pretty much equal male to female ratio. So there would be 15 new pups, not just Simba.
At the end of the day, Mufasa had the better voice.
Yeah.
James L. Jones.
I think that's what it is, though. Too, like you think about, like what if Mufasa was not Darth Vader's voice.
Didn't have a powerful.
No, I mean he wasn't that actor. What if he wasn't that actor? What if he wasn't Earl Jones? What
James
if he
L.
was?
Jones.
Yeah, what if he was Donald Trump? Like,
because who played Simba's voice was the dude who played Ferris Bueller's Day Off, wasn't it?
No, Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Was it?
The little kid from Tool Time, the Home Improvement show with Tim Allen, JTT, whatever. And then then the singing part of the young Simba is actually the same voice. I don't know if you've ever seen Romeo and Juliet with Leonardo DiCaprio and Claire Danes.
I have seen it.
Okay,
Yeah,
you know
I did.
the little black boy that's singing in the choir, where they're singing about the doves and everything. He's the little boy that sings Simba as a little kid.
I did really like the singing and stuff in Lion King. A lot of those Disney films, I don't like the singing that much, but yeah, the I don't know, the Lion King stuff really sunk in a lot more than other films.
Yeah, tell me you can be a grown man running around singing I kissed the girl and not have somebody think that you're like some pedo. Like you're running around screaming Little Mermaid. Yeah, I can totally see that that's not something that even as a young boy I'd want to read. I kissed the girl cha 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 with my little clam hands.
Yeah, that was me. That was me running around with the little maracas as the
right. Or the
Vincent.
candlestick, be our guest, be our guest. They were all
Beauty and the Beast was pretty awesome. Fucking, you don't want to mess with the Beast.
Oh gosh,
He'll fuck you up.
The which one was the other one that was doing the clam hands?
Aladdin?
No, the monkey. The monkey in Jungle Book. He does this a lot. Because do you notice that Baloo is the same as the bear in Robin Hood the cartoon, as the bear in another movie? Like every bit of, if you take the parts where they're dancing to the music and they're walking in each one of those movies, it's the exact same movements and the same exact bear, just in a different outfit. And a little bit colored different. Mm-hmm. I was like, well, they really found what they wanted and stuck with it. Not like they had 2,000 people drawing different bears.
Yeah.
And they just went, oh, this one works. We'll see. He said, I like that one, and wrote his name on it. Because, he didn't draw those. He drew like the first 5, and then everyone else did it for him. He's the Thomas Edison of animation. And that's what I mean by like money and greed. And you can just, I'll pay you to sit here and work, and then I'm going to take your work and write my name on it and say it's mine.
No.
That's the American dream. And we Americans over here are like, Spain's looking really nice right now. I think I might want to move to Sydney. I don't know. I have a lot of friends that they're like, I'm really worried about you, and I'm like, we're okay.
Oh.
We're in a space that if the government shuts down, there's a lot of people around here that are too bullheaded to go down without a fight. So at least we'll be able to tag along and help out and do what we need to do to survive. But at this point, it's waking up and hearing things like there's bombs aimed at your state that you live in. It's just, I don't know. I to tell you the truth, I want off this ride. I'm doing the, like, I'm gonna vomit. Please stop the ride and let me off. I don't want to be here anymore. But singing's getting me through it, I guess. doing what it is that can bring joy, and I was at one point, this was me in a lawn chair, because
I just compared to Donald Trump. Pretty sure I'd rather tongue kiss a spider than tongue kiss Donald Trump.
Well, my kids say that because of the drop bears and the giant spiders, they will never. They're fine with me moving here, but they're not coming to visit. I said, okay.
My mom bought video calls.
This is how I was singing. I was holding a microphone and I was just like laying back like this, just singing, like belting out a song. And these people were walking by me like half the time I thought people thought I was lip syncing. So I would turn the music off and then sing a cappella, and then realize that the whole time I could hear the music in my ears, but no one else could hear the music. They could only hear my voice. So for like 5 blocks, it was just my voice playing. People were like, "We could hear a voice. We didn't know where it was coming from. We were just following it."
Pretty sure for the last few drinks, I'm like, this will be my last one for tonight, and then just go pour another one.
Okay, so I don't feel so bad. I've loaded this thing like 4 times, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be done soon.
Cody's like, skull, skull, skull. Skull, skull, skull.
And I just want to say, you mentioned the whole 2 Aussie thing, and I'm like over here thinking to myself, I could see you and Paul getting in a fist fight over Turkish delight before you ever actually like sat down and had a meal with 2 Aussie and had a real conversation. Like you guys go back and forth, you guys give each other shit. Half the time you talk smack about him, people go to his channel. Every time he talks smack about you, everyone comes over here. So like it's win-win as far as I'm concerned. You're giving him shit. You're acknowledging that he's a human being. You know, at one point you were acknowledging that you cared about his health because of the food choices he makes. You know,
Yeah, like I've said it before. At the end of the day, I wouldn't wish like anything bad on the dude. You know, like I'd have to be a complete waste of space to wish something bad on someone because we've had bad interactions before. But it's like he's definitely pointed out a few times that he doesn't like me. It's on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube or whatever he said it. But at the end of the day, as I've said like before, when people have kind of mentioned it, it's not that deep. Like it's become a joke, and it's become a joke. And I'll say stuff like, "Oh, I'll save that for 2 Aussies' boyfriend Ron," and that's just like that's just an ongoing joke now. It's just an ongoing joke. I used to mention the neighbour's cat, which sometimes I do. I forget which video it was, but there was a video where I said I'll save this for 2 Aussies' boyfriend Ron. But then I decided not to say that, and I'm like, oh, I'll save this for if there's any leftovers, I'll save it for the neighbour's cat. And it's like there's the 2 different jokes that I can go with then, and I decided to go with the neighbour's cat one because it hasn't been something I've mentioned for a while. Mm-hmm. And the neighbour's cat is just a joke that I used to say. If something was really messy and saucy, I'd say, "Oh man, this is so much sauce on this burger, like it's all over the door, like all over the front door, all over my hands, all over my mouth, all over the neighbour's cat," and it's just like trying to represent that it's so messy that it's fucking gone everywhere. It's over my face, over my hands,
all I'm
over the
singing is
even the neighbour's cat's got.
That's why I'm laughing that you're trying to shove that. That's like the whole Carl's Jr. Episodes or ads and stuff growing up was like the dude and the woman like eating it slow and having everything drip, and it's all like to like sexy boink chicka boink schwank music in the background. Yeah. It's like and then it ends with it like if it's not all over your face, then you know it's not Carl's Jr. Like it's like that. It was so like every time you say you were eating and then you were like, it's all over the neighbor's cat. I was like, oh, he like in my head, it was like a full on adult. Wow, chicken, wow. You were doing something to that cat. You probably should not have been.
Trust me, I've never molested the neighbor's cat.
No, I meant neighbor's cat as a neighbor, a person, and cat as a part.
I've actually seen the cat for a while.
Probably dead.
I was thinking to myself, like this special sauce on that. What is it? The Thousand Island dressing on a McDonald's burger, the Mickey D sauce.
But also, it's like a lot of times with me, it's eating the food, and I try to eat the food, explain if it's good or not. But also, it's like trying to come up with quips and little bullshit and jokes and stuff in between. It's
what gets you through the process. Keeps us all
it's not scripted. It's in the moment. It's just how it is.
No, I'm over here with lists. I'm over here planning. I'm over here like sitting down to do it, have everything ready to go, and I just can't physically get through it because I'm like, what if it sucks?
And I know
Right.
some people don't like that because some people, I remember people used to comment more early in the days and say, I kind of like your like your videos because they're not as funny. They're not like try hard funny like Greg's Kitchen or whatever. But as I've become more comfortable doing it, I probably do like come up with like silly banter and a little bit more. But it's like
You're a
it's not that.
silly banter kind of person, so you're just leaning into it and being more of yourself. I
It's like
feel
I was
like
going to say. It's like I was going to say before. Like we're talking about all this kind of deep stuff, and we're going into whatever. If people see me and hear me when I just like act a certain way, they probably think that's just me. But there's a whole lot more to me that than I'm not definitely not a one trick pony. I could definitely talk silliness if we need, or I could definitely get into like seriousness if we need. And like growing up on like we've spoke about tonight, growing up on horror films and sci-fi and thrillers and I've got myself in some real situations as a kid as well, real life situations. And if I wasn't explained more so, I mean, myself and my mum once had a close relationship, not so much with my dad, but she said it how it is. And like, if in England there were certain places where there was pedophilia and people abductions and stuff. So it's like not told not to go near those areas, but it's like if you go near those areas, like make sure you're with someone, make sure you're smart around those areas because there's been abductions in those areas, and in the papers and news and whatnot. There's been people that have been abused and abducted and whatnot in those areas. So it's like, thankfully, I was exposed to that sort of darkness and the way certain people are on this planet, that you were aware of situations and predicaments and body language and how people act if they're acting fucking weird and shady to like get out of there.
knowing
Unless
that,
you
knowing
like
that,
I'd rather
didn't
have that than sugar coated. I don't want sugar coated shit and then all of a sudden me be in the back of some dude's car and fucking Christ knows what's happening. But
that's what I'm saying. Like
it's
knowing that at a young age, do you think that like do you think you kind of had a weird inkling like that's weird, that's strange, or I don't like you know what I mean, like that hair on the back of your neck before your mom said that, or were you oblivious to that type of behavior before?
well, the thing is, Emma just mentioned South Park as well, so that popped up in my mind. I watched that at like a 10-year-old, and South Park is like a little bit of an education system in itself because it actually shows you the really conspiracy side of stuff, or it shows you the really crazy side of humanity that something like Simpsons wouldn't show because they don't want to cross
It
boundaries.
also gives you a conclusion. The Simpsons always ended up with like tomorrow's a new day. And
also,
South Park kind of gave you like here's your
but I like
conflict, here's your climax, here's your
But I like South Park. They don't do it as much anymore, but Stan Marsh, the main character really of South Park in it all, if you look at it as always, because Stan and Kyle are the main characters really, and that's I can't think of their name is Trey Parker and Matt Stone.
Mm-hmm.
Is the two dudes that created South Park, and one of them is Jewish and one of them isn't, and that's
the two characters.
That's them as that like this is through their eyes.
Yeah,
really.
Stan's real hair is Matt Parker. Yeah,
and yeah, that's kind of who it is, and it's even as a kid like, but
all I can think of now is Dreidel.
MC Dreidel. That was MC Dreidel.
All you hear is
MC Dreidel, and they have the poster in I think Ike's bedroom. That's what he's obsessed with. But yeah, it's I.
If you think about South Park, it almost thinks about like the Outsiders or like the Sandlot movie, or you know what I mean, like that like Nancy Drew books. You know what I mean, like the Lost Boys, like where they just got into mischief and like they figured out and or came across some of the weirdest what the fuck in the middle of nowhere. Here's a storyline, you know, like.
I mean, really, I've had a kind of life that, yeah, like unless you know about ins and outs, like I guess most of us people in the chat, us up here, you wouldn't know. But it's like I've escaped being fucking abducted by people, and I've escaped that from knowledge of my mum being open with me, and also pop culture of explaining to me that life isn't fucking, unfortunately, Disney films. Like, you know, watching stuff like South Park makes you go, oh. And the funny thing is with South Park, like, Big Gay Al, the gay guy, which a lot of times society would try to make out is the bad guy, is actually the really good guy. It's like, you know, like, hey children, how are you? Like, he's just gay. He like, you know, like we try to explain to these people because they're different from anyone else that they're a bad guy, but at the end of the day they used to teach. And what I was going to say to you before, Mrs. Austin, is you said about like sometimes Simpsons might like try to explain it as a good story, but back in the day we used to have Stan Marsh, and he used to always come up to the camera at the end of the episode and he's like, this is what I've learned today. And he'd actually have a fucking he'd actually explain the whole episode and what everything means and why we went through that whole episode, and this is what the meaning of the story is. They don't do that anymore.
Which one was the first which was the first episode that he was like, and this is satire? Was it the eat poop one? Like
I'm not quite sure, but he used to always. And he would actually explain it to a point where, like, when even my parents used to go, oh, South Park is just shit, like, you know, like, it's just swearing, it's just bullshit. But like Stan would say, this is what I've learned today, and he would explain that. And he would explain the moral of the story of why everyone's gone through bullshit to get to where they are now, which was...
So all of those, so the storyline behind that, the you know, the folklore behind that, the reason why those stopped was those were video like email video whatever things that he was sending to Butter, and Butter only came and showed up when Butter died, and that Butter, he's the only one who could see Butter, that's why everyone always ignores Butter, and that like Butter was a kid he met at like Jewish camp or whatever when they were kids. Like it was something to have to do like that. Like the whole folklore was like Butter doesn't really exist. Or
you can definitely tell that people like Butters was a character that wasn't
supposed to come back. He was supposed to die 3 times and he died.
They had Pip, that was the English character. I haven't seen him for ages now. And then they had Butters that
wah 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 wah. Where his mouth would come on.
Here's a bit of inside information for you. When we moved to Australia, Pip in South Park was the proper English guy. Like, hello, cheerio, how are you? When we moved here, my older brother got the nickname Pip. Because of the English kid from South Park. So yeah, he ended up getting called Pip for quite a few years.
And which one was the one about like the celestial, the moon children or whatever, the ones that like they ran, like they were on a camping trip. It was for like Boy Scouts or something, and they ran into them, and it was like a hippie nudist cult in the middle of the woods or something like that.
I'm not sure. That might have been.
Was that one, or was that a family camping trip? There was one that was like
That might have. I know a lot of the camping ones had Timmy, Jimmy,
Yep.
and it had those characters in it. Jimmy, Timmy. Yeah, had
and then
those.
how their faces also did the same thing, where their mouths just like the top of their head just bounced back and forth when they talked. Their whole they weren't actually like they were like doodle drawn anime instead of like South Park, like where he would that like the same way when they make political figures, like when they did what's his name, the guy that they basically just replaced Trump with. He was the guy last time.
Mr. Garrison.
No, well, yeah, Mr. Garrison too, but no, the Saddam
Because
from the 90s.
yes, Saddam Hussein.
They basically just took that storyline with Saddam and put Donald Trump, and then made the devil look even hotter. Like before, it was like, he was kind of gay, and like we're like, oh, we're gonna put Donald Trump, we're gonna make him look extremely gay, and like hella, like he's all buffed out, he's got 6-pack now, and he's got nipple piercings, and his face is slimmer, and his body's all buffed. You know,
they made before
funny.
Donald Trump became president again.
Yeah.
They made Mr. Garrison go through this phase where he thought he was Trump.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then when they brought in President Trump again, they all stormed Mr. Garrison's house, and he's just sitting there chilling with his boyfriend, and he's like, "What?" And they're like, "What the hell?" And then they're like, "Oh," and then now they've made Trump like Hassan Hussein.
Oh, like I said, now they're still trying to
even
get
talks,
fired.
even talks in the same like Arabic accent, like relax, God. Oh, it's just ridiculous, but it's so
I just
good.
love the whole. But do you love me? The Donald Trump when he asked the devil, but do you love me? Because they made like I said, they made Saddam say the same thing. And I was like, but you love me, right? And he's like, yeah, I'll be back. Like the devil's like, oh, you're so clingy.
Yeah, but I love it how the Satan is going to obviously be the most meanest whatever known to a man, and he's gay, but he's got such a sensitive side. It's like, oh man, you just remind me of my ex-boyfriend, Trump. And
isn't there one where he's like at NA2 and like and it's like Chef is the one doing the meeting or something, and he's like everybody just expects me to be this bad guy, and really I do have a soft side. Like he's talking about it, and that was the Towley one when Towley was getting everybody to smoke weed. I think that was the episode where
the main Satan stuff is the movie Bigger, Larger, Uncut. Is like, yeah, that was the main part that they introduced Satan.
I was gonna say, wasn't he like married and come home all upset, and she's like, fine, I cooked all of this dinner for you, and he's like, it's not your fault, I'm just having trouble at work, and it's like he's in a suit and tie, and it's like with his
first episode when they came back and Trump was president, and then they tried to say, oh, they're going to ban South Park, even though China has banned South Park, but America probably aren't going to be able to.
Never.
But yeah, it's like he's drawing a picture of Trump, and it's like, oh man, why is my penis so small? And it's like, oh, I'm just going by the picture that you sent me, and he's like, oh, you're fired, you're cancelled, you runs around hell happy.
I also liked Team
America.
Team America, and then the whole what were they called? Something Force.
Oh, Team America.
It was like Farce was the name or something like that. Like they were making fun of a full on military whatever spy thing that was like all over because America's dumb.
Well, before they did South Park, they did something. It was called like Mormons, something for Mormons. And it was like a musical about Mormons. And then they did South Park. They did Orgasmo. They did basketball. We spoke about basketball a little bit earlier on because it's like basketball was it was
Squeak.
basketball and baseball mixed. But the whole idea was like they talk shit, so you miss. So,
No, they say, can you remember your favorite fake out?
Your girlfriend's going out with Squeak, and it's like as you're about to shoot, you're like, oh, I'm gonna miss.
That one was the worst one. My favorite one was when he went up and said it about himself. And like the guys all and like the big old dude falls up. Like he's like,
I think one of the best was when Matt Stone he had like this bag and it's like liposuction like fluid, and he's like, oh, it's all salty and warm, but it sounded like a South Park character to me. He's like, and he's like about to shoot, and he's like, oh, it's all salty and warm, and it was like his life.
That's what's his name, Dad. That's Stan's dad. That's Stan's dad's voice.
Yeah.
He says the same thing about he says the same thing about the meal that the mom makes when the power goes out and everybody's pooping out their mouth. Yeah. That was when they were.
When he says Randy Marsh, when he says like cream fresh.
What was the one he said when he? Well, oh God, what was it? He like pulled something out of somewhere, and it was like, oh God, what was it?
It's banging. Yeah,
it was
my
Matt
favorite
Stone.
music.
It was Matt Stone. Matt Stone pulled something super. What the hell? Where the hell did that come from? And like Matt Parker was just like, it fell over. Or yeah, Parker was just like.
I know he pulled out a dildo and shit at one time, and he.
I'm sorry, I thought this was America. Randy is the best.
See, I'm messed up that I used a lot of those sayings at school.
Right.
There was this kid
team called Ice Cube, Vanilla Ice guy. Do you remember what his team was called?
Ice Cube.
No, Vanilla Ice guy. The guy that sang Vanilla Ice. He has a team. And they're playing him in the end, and I cannot remember what they're called. Because their name is, oh my God, what was their name?
Just to let anyone know that's watching, if you want to do a hangout, sometime we'll have to do a hangout and watch South Park basketball.
Watch all the movies? Yeah, heck yeah, that'll be fun.
A lot of the stuff we mentioned tonight.
New Year's, that would be fun.
Yeah,
the baseball, like the team that they were called he was the one that he was doing he made him like vomit or something. He made Vanilla Ice guy vomit. But it was Squeak that did it. I'm trying to think of what the hell it was that he was doing. Oh, he was like all over his wife or something. And then he thought he was all over his wife. He was like, ew, gross, making out with her. And then turns around to like his mom or something. And he's like, oh, I can't remember what it was. It was when they started fighting and they split teams. But I just love that the whole game and the movie and whatever was based off of like making up rules to a game in a park in a driveway. And then it became, it's just really funny. Like, apparently that's what they did in Canada. They just got really bored and made up game. Which, after watching, like, Letterkenny, I totally get that. After watching Shoresy, totally get that. Not much to do other than hockey, in Canada, apparently.
Yeah.
And I laugh, though, like the, stereotypes that they put into TV shows when they're about real places in the world. Then it's about Sudbury, Quebec, and the one thing about Sudbury, it's always been whatever. It's like their women are all like 10s, like even the ugliest chick is a 10. Like their hot chicks apparently come out of there. Like they got some really hot genes. Like their family like genetics are really really whatever. And but every one of the dudes there are like missing teeth because they're all hockey players. So it's like kind of balance it out. Like super hot chick, dude missing teeth. Okay, they'll make pretty babies. So they all
where's this place? Well, where's this?
Sudbury.
Write it down. Oh, write it down.
It's a real
new
town.
location
list.
of where I'm gonna live.
They call it the show
Put it
calls
on
it
the
whale
list.
shit hockey. When you're old, you're over a certain age. It's like they call it whale shit hockey. Like you're that old, so they just call you whale shit.
Deviant came up with a good one. What's your favorite South Park character? For some reason, mine has always been Kenny.
I would stereotypically be like a Stan because he's, come on, guys. Like personality wise, I'd totally be a Stan, but I would probably be like Chef.
Trying to do the right thing.
I'd probably
Trying
be
to do
Chef.
the right thing,
I'd probably be over here with like way too many hobbies, way too many things, adult things that you should not know about me as a kid. Yeah, sounds about right.
yeah, where he starts explaining about sex, and then they're like, "What?" And then all of a sudden he just tries to change it up a bit.
You're like when a man and a woman love each other. What? Never mind. Yeah, when the music goes into the shack music or the softcore music, don't like all that kind of shit. It's hella funny because American movies, you can always tell the script is always like the music dictates about what's about to happen. The music gives it away.
Yeah, so basketball was a film that not many people know about, but I feel like Orgasmo is even less people know about that.
The giant shield in which he has to emanate his superpower is hilarious. It looks like they took off like the front fender like light cover of an old pickup and just put it on the costume upside down.
Almost gonna watch Orgasmo or Basketball tonight, but Orgasmo is the least memorable. But I love it how he's a Mormon, and for him to he needs to pay bills and all this shit, so he starts getting into porn.
Not just that, they make him seem like an Amish Mormon. Like he's like bowl cut, like overalls and dirty, like he's just a simpleton Mormon. Like, yeah, no. That's the funniest thing. Like he's on Rumspringa or some shit, and he's out like running amok and all that. And he's like, I don't want to do this, but I will do this for my people. I will do this for all Mormons everywhere. He kept saying,
"Oh man, I forget what Trey Parker always says to him. He says something like he's the dude like filming it, and he's always like." Oh, he says something like, "Oh yeah, man, this is fucking sick" or whatever, and like, "Oh,"
because she's moving and the camera's doing this. Yeah.
like he exaggerates like how amazing it is. Like, does hardly anything, and it's like, "Oh man, that's amazing." I forget the actual wording he uses though. But
it reminds me of the
and it has the dude that plays Squeak from Basketball in Orgasmo as well.
Isn't he like the boss guy?
Yeah, like they just all have like these iconic sayings, but I haven't watched it for so long that it's like in Basketball. It's your girl when it's like about to shoot. It's like, well, your girlfriend is going out with Squeak. Was fucks up.
He's saying it about himself, and then what was the other one where it was like he was pulling a hot dog or some fucking they were pulling balloon and he was pulling balloon animals out of his butt or something. Like they were like
I know. At one point he threw it into like a yard with like a Rottweiler in it, and it's like, oh man, look at this. You gotta go get that.
Yeah, 2 points or something.
At first, it's like, it's at first, it's like, oh man, like I always have to do this. It's just like, yeah, sorry, man. And it's like,
he's like, he said like something about hurting himself because he hit somebody.
But it shows you like all the people we've spoke about tonight, like all the creative people, they definitely have like a group of people that they're comfortable with. It's like, because I know, yeah, they Bill Hader, he does the cop in Superbad. He's one of the voices in South Park as well.
Mm-hmm.
He does those. You took our job. He took our job. Him and Trey Parker always do that. Like, you took our job. Took our job. Because if you look at behind the scenes of like South Park,
It makes me wonder how many of the guys that they've had in a lot of the movies were actually in like basketball, and they were like either too young.
it's yeah, like if you look at that outtakes, it's fucking funny. Like watching them both, like they'll say a little line, and then the other dude would do a little line,
You're
and they'll
talking about
just
Robert Vaughn, the old guy, Robert Vaughn. That's who you're talking about.
But no, I do like try and find Bill Hader. Bill Hader is yeah, he's like a famous actor. He's in It. He's in Superbad as one of the cops. He's in a lot of stuff, but he does one of the voices of "They took our jobs." And when you watch them behind the scenes, like they'll say a little bit and like laugh and say a little bit. And yeah, it's just really great to see them go, "You took our jobs." And they'll try and be all serious, but they can't help but just piss themselves laughing.
Real Big Fish. I forgot that band was in the movie too, as a team too. But I did not know that Kato Kalin was in basketball. It says driveway announcer. I have to rewatch this movie now because I'm looking at all these faces and I'm going, oh shit.
Yeah, you know, I'm sure.
For a lot of these people. I'm like, wait a minute. Like Dale Earnhardt was in it. I'm looking for what Bill Hader's his character in it. It's not telling me.
I don't know if people can hear it, but
Nope.
Their team was the Beers. Beers. I'm trying to find what that other one is. Oh, the Psych Out.
Oh man.
The Psych Out where he does the mime. Where he's miming. Remember when Matt Stone's miming? He's like
Talking about shit in his britches. He just gets I forget what actress singer they were trying to pay out, but they say Randy Marsh is.
I'm trying to think what other movie Bill Hader was it just in a Hader was just in a new movie lately.
He does some serious shit, but he does some stuff that is just like wild.
He goes by Barry. Barry is the new movie or whatever, the comedy series. It's the latest one that he's been doing. He's a hitman in that one.
So you're number 2. Okay.
So they got this feller down at the bowling alley. He gets up on the stage and shits his britches.
What bird?
I don't know.
Oh,
But he gets up there and strums a guitar and then just starts loading his britches up like it's going out of style.
I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, oh shit. Uh, I don't. Did you guys hear that one, or
Yeah, I heard that one.
you heard it? So we have Stephen knocking in here as well.
Ah, there he
Oh
is.
fuck!
Hello there, my friend.
I just
Hey,
losing my
Stephen.
shit. I just losing my shit because it's I forget the singer that they pretend is singing in South Park, but they say it's just Randy singing, and they say that he just gets on stage and just shits his britches, and that's what he does.
He should is
Uh,
How are you guys? Boys?
Holy crap. I just found a movie in 1992 called The Spirit of Christmas, and it is a 4-minute video, but it's supposedly by Matt Stone and Trey Parker. And this would be exactly what's happening. And look who's dead on the ground, as always. But look how old and like simplistic the drawing is in that. It's like the beginnings ideas of. It's called 1992 Jesus versus Frosty.
whoa, okay.
Apparently, it was on Reddit.
Right.
Yeah,
Who's that?
apparently it was on Reddit.
Oh, here we go.
I'm not gay, and I sure as hell ain't no fish.
They have these retreats, South Park retreat. And then Trey's like a weird dad where he's like, we're going to go to a salmon ladder. It's like this thing where the salmon like go up. And that's where we came up with fish sticks because we were watching this salmon like go up a thing. And then Matt was like, what if one of them was just like on an Evel Knievel bike? Like, yeah! So we started talking about that. And then of course I was like, what if you had a big dick? And someone was like, fish stick? And he was like, no, fish dick. Like fish sticks, like you eat, or like a fish's actual penis. And then Trey like turned around and he's like, has anybody ever made that joke? No one's made that joke.
Do you like fish sticks? Yeah? You like putting fish sticks in your mouth? Yeah? Well, what are you, Eric? A gay fish?
And he's like, who could be someone who doesn't have a sense of humor that we can make fun of? And then unison, we were like, Kanye West. And everyone gets a joke except Kanye West. And he holds this huge press conference and he's like, I am not a gay fish. And then at the end, he accepts that he's a gay fish and he sings this song underwater and he fucks a fish.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Those dudes are fucking geniuses.
Yeah.
Again,
Who doesn't get
it
the
is-
joke?
how do we make a
Anyway.
joke go so far and talk so much crap that there's no way that it could possibly be a true scenario? Therefore, you cannot sue me, so I can say whatever I want. I love it. It is literally exploiting everything there is to exploit about the First Amendment right. To, as long as it is so far fetched, and it doesn't matter if it's your name, it doesn't matter anything. It's as long as the scenario is so far fetched, you as a public figure, I can make fun of you because there's.
Speaking of far-fetched, how are you, Stephen Ada? Oh,
The chairman.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm just awake.
yeah,
I'm just awake.
man. Cherry.
Yeah, I'm just awake.
Chair. I
So,
scratch my
Chair
face
man.
because I'm chair. I scratch my face because I don't care. It's the chair. The chair.
no, I'm just
Oh,
awake, mate.
geez.
So,
Oh,
Settle
how the fuck
down,
do I
G.
get it?
I know, gee, settle petal. Settle petal.
Yeah, settle down.
I've been
How-
well
how
behaved
are
for the
you
last
today?
couple of hours.
Last couple. Gone for a while.
Gee, can you hear me?
That's what I'm saying. Though. What'd you say? What'd you
Huh?
say? What'd you
No,
say?
I don't think you could hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you, Stephen.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I had a chicken curry with onions this morning for my breakfast early on,
Mm.
and
Oh, hell yeah.
Had a clucking good time.
no, it was very spicy.
Spicy.
Yeah, it was spicy.
Oh, I didn't know I was unmuted. I just made to know that spicy in America means
Spicy.
nudity. Spicy.
Oh,
I
So
will.
when you say
This is
something
I just,
spicy,
I just had a very
Mm.
so if
nude.
someone would have just walked into this conversation, they'd be like, "Ooh."
I mean, see,
I just had a very nudie breakfast.
Yeah, chicken curry.
Here at a vagina there. Here a tit, there a vagina.
Hey.
Here
She's over here talking about the neighbor's cat, and I'm thinking of actual person's, private.
Around
area.
this part, we've either got some oldies, or some Indians. And yeah.
No, I'm not talking about your actual
Hey.
neighbor. I just mean, neighbor.
Oh,
Okay, so back in the day, we used to call a neighborhood
it
cat
ain't the spicy that I want to
person
see.
who walks and sells variety of things on their person. That's
If
what we
anything, I'll
call
pay them to. Please keep this on. Don't take that off.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. Like,
Yes, Deviant, that was Cartman on the ground. That was why I was laughing, because it
Hmm.
wasn't Kenny.
Thanks for the entertainment tonight, lads and ladies. I'm heading off to bed. Cheers, Deviant, for joining us.
Take care, Deviant.
Much love, man.
yeah, Davian.
You had some amazing comments, and
Yeah.
you added a lot to it tonight. So appreciate you. Sleep well, and we'll speak to you soon, man.
Take care.
So how are we
Love some-
today?
What'd you say there, Stephen?
Says, how are you today, my friend?
Oh, well, to be honest, before I got on this live stream, complete shite.
Oh,
But
mate.
then
No.
nothing was working. Apparently, I paid for restream, and it didn't want to work, didn't want to load.
No, shame.
I changed the password, it didn't want to load in laptop. It was working fine on my phone, but
So on
I'd
our
have to like, stream off a phone. So I went back to StreamYard.
It's Melon now. I don't pay for Restream. I pay for Melon. Melon is now Restream on my end. I don't know for you guys.
Restream is Melon is what Studio used to be.
Okay. Never mind. That's what it was. Okay.
I had a friend that used to do Melon, and now it's
Oh, yeah.
Studio, which is a
Yeah.
Streamlab
Yeah.
company.
Yeah, that's what I was working out of.
Like, to be honest, I spent ages trying to get onto Restream after paying for 1 full year. And then, StreamYard worked. And StreamYard, I've only got like 4 weeks before it runs out.
I'm pretty sure everyone dumped this, though, middle of last year and kind of stopped using this. Because I know a lot of people that were like, it just kept crashing. Like, because everybody was using
StreamYard's okay, but it's like their lowest tier is like $40. And then what I'm using, which is a 4 weeks free StreamYard, is fucking. This is like $80 worth, and I don't feel like they're giving you enough for $80.
No.
But the funny thing is, when I try to cancel, it's like, oh, please come back, and we'll give you 4 weeks for free. So yeah, I just so happened to use this for tonight.
Gee, do you want to see? What I was playing about doing this morning? What I was working on this morning.
Yeah, go for it. But the thing is, like, it's like this is going to pay for a year of me being able to stream, and really fucking. It was like it was. I think it was 160 Australian American dollars, which came to 200 and something Australian dollars. So it's like, it's like it's annoying, but it's like sometimes do people realize how the fuck much I'm paying just to come up on this, and it makes you question life. It's like, should I really pay for that, or should I try and
find something else?
Yeah, try and find something else cheaper.
I'm using an app through my scheduling app thing that I use. I'm using something to do like mass scheduling, like posts on YouTube and everything, but I can't do live yet on all of them on that. So I'd have to pay more for that. And right now it's like $65 a month, so I know exactly what you mean by.
As you can see,
I mean, Talk Studio, like,
but this is what I was working.
It got the job done. Sometimes you wonder if I should just stick to Talk Studio, but yeah, it's
Talk Studio. Unless you have time to like mess around and like create a whole page, web set up, and like have all your extra cameras, and like if you're doing like streaming game stuff, it's a lot different.
No, this is OpenIV. This is so when I'm working on my 5M7, Mrs. Austin, this is the stuff. Yeah, this is how you change stuff in my game, right? So, as you can see, right, I've got that here, right? But in the middle, it's all white, right? And then on the side, it's all yellow.
Right.
Right? And then it says there, Thistle Mechanics, reliable repair, Scotland's finest. Then that, right? Then if I zoom out, go to back, you can see the back is blue and yellow, right? And white.
Do you have to pay? Do you have to pay for the program that you do all this on, or does it become part of like software?
To blue.
Oh, it says the same on the other side.
Yeah, that's what I was working on. It looks good, doesn't it?
And I can see that you have to do square by square, huh?
How good did it look? Look, you can tell. See all the lines. See all the lines. Actually, it comes when it's white.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got to literally go in every one of them and paint them all. So yeah, that's what I was. working on. Because my local football team, right, is blue, white, yellow. It goes that. Yeah, and then it says there on the front Scotland, and then Scotland in the back. I'm actually pretty chuffed with it.
I was watching. There was a guy on TikTok I was
I'm
watching that
myself. I'm pretty chuffed.
basically you
Walking
would
on-
like do flight hours and stuff, but like you have to do so many flight hours to unlock all of the different vehicles, but it's everything from air support to ground support to like submarines and stuff that during each American war for like from World War One to World War through World War Two and all that. It wasn't like showing the actual like building of everything like that, but like the detail that computers like. I remember computers being used for like architecture and how long it would take you to just make a wall. Like I can only imagine how long it takes to like. Yeah. Graphic design is definitely like golf to me. like I'm beating my best score. Yeah, definitely. What have you been up to? You've been working, right? You went back to work?
Yeah, I went back to work, last month at the post office. Oh,
And
one on the stream.
And not just with the weather and everything, but how does that interfere with the like travel and stuff? Like, do you guys have like a like we have like we don't just have like Amazon now and like regular like UPS, FedEx and stuff like that. Like now we have like independent actual like warehouses have their own drivers and stuff. So they're just like driving up in like a plain car, like not even a shipping. Ooh.
Nice.
I want to say that dumplings would be the same thing I'm thinking of, right? Like a wonton filled with food. Or is it like a dumpling, like I've had Portuguese chicken and dumplings, and it was like a dough mixture that you like. I guess it's like boiled.
I love Portuguese chicken because that's what Nando's is. And we also have a Porto's in Australia, which to me is a shitty version of Nando's, really, in a way. But I've had it a few times. It's good.
My sister is like
charcoal chicken, basically. With
the crunch and the flavor that enhances from the like the flavor that you get from the charcoal, even though it's burnt already, it's like it still gives you that.
They normally slow cook the chicken, so it's like like pretty much ready to go. But then they slam it on the charcoal, and then it gives you the crust, the charcoal flavor, the smoky flavor, and then you can say like mild, hot, or extra hot, and then sometimes if you want, you can do lemon, lime, and barbecue flavor. But I've actually never reviewed it on Phunken Hungary, but Nando's is my favorite fast food place because it's just fucking every time I have it, it hits. It just hits. It just
is it what kind of is it like all different types of like could you get like Portuguese soup? Or is it like
not so much, but you can get peri chips or normal chips. You can get spicy rice. You can get broccolini. The broccolini comes with like a kind of like it comes with like a cheese, normally like a feta cheese, and a few little spices. Yeah, it comes with a few. Like you can have either chips and chicken, or you can have like pita bread,
Yeah.
and hummus, and that sort of stuff. So
Yeah.
you can have it like a more Aussie way
Yeah.
of having it with like chips and chicken, or you can have like
That's so funny because I would have had.
hummus, and pita bread.
Yeah.
So yeah, depending on how I feel, sometimes I'll have the hummus as well. Comes with like a little chili drizzle.
Yeah.
The chili drizzle you put on the hummus, and
Yeah.
it gives you like that little bit more spice. But
I
yeah,
only asked about the Portuguese.
every time I've had Nando's, is fucking been absolute for fast food. It's been
Yeah,
really good.
Yeah. The only reason I asked
Really,
about
really
the
good.
Portuguese soup is because it's usually made with sheep or goat meat.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, this isn't quite authentic.
Oh, okay. Well,
You know,
no,
when
I
it
mean,
comes to
I make
Portuguese,
mine with
but
I make mine with pork sausage, but it's like it's just the mince, so that you have the coriander and you have the sometimes some people I know use barley wheat, but my sister put rice in it, but just the cream, like it's like I don't know how to explain it. It's just like creamy, greasy goodness. Like it's just mwah, and it's like
yeah,
and it's heavy,
it's like
heavy sauce. Like
the broccolini is charcoal
Mhm,
grilled. Then you normally get a bit of sour cream,
mhm.
and then you normally
Do they
get
put the
like this
tahini
like
in the
little
sour
dark,
cream?
a little like spices on top that just like add
The
a little
tahini.
bit to it. But it's it's really good.
I would if I had to eat a region of food, like because of like how greasy and like I mean like what I'm saying, like with the sheep and the goat meat, like how heavy and greasy that could be, all the way to like the salads and like the cheese. I could eat Greek and Portuguese food all day. Like you
Yeah,
put me in
and
the
you
would
get
love
one called a Portos, and to be
Mhm.
honest, it's grown on me. But a Portos is like an Australian version. It has burgers with grilled chicken and like like chili sauces and stuff.
Mhm.
I had it a couple of times and I thought it was kind of shit, to be honest. And
Yeah.
then I had it a few more times after like a year or two of a
Mhm.
gap, and it's actually grown on me.
Yeah.
And it's to me it's like a shit man's Nando's. It's like an Australian version of Nando's, but it's still. I'll eventually review it on Phunken Hungry. It's not too bad. To me, Nando's is normally about a 10 out of 10. Like always smashes about a 10 out of 10. Where a Porto's can be like anywhere from about a 7, 8, 9.
Mhm.
It's never quite. It's
Would
never
you say
quite as
that
good
it's
as
the? Would you
Nando's.
say that it's the quality of the ingredients or the all around flavor? Like not so much like experience, but like the flavor of the meal that you would vote. You would look at the numbers for those, or would it be like the ambiance? Because again, it's a fast food slash kind of
Yes,
you know
I've
eatery.
had I've had Nando's in restaurant and at a restaurant, and every time I've been like really good.
Mm.
Nando's, I wouldn't quite go with the burgers, like the chicken with the wraps, like with the
Mhm.
wraps of the bread. But Nando's is kind of like or Porto's is best of both worlds. It's kind of like has a bit of the cheap burgers with fries situation, but Nando's, yeah, like I don't know. I've had some good experiences at Nando's. I've had people say, "Oh, I can't handle extra spicy Nando's," and when you go into the restaurant, they'll have all the sauces sitting there, so you can like actually bring them to your table. The sauces,
Mhm. Mhm.
and pour them on your food. And yeah, I've had some funny experiences where people have said, "Oh, yeah, I can't handle extra hot," and I've poured it on my chicken and shown people how extra hot is. This is how you have extra hot. You have it fucking hot to the point where it burns your tits off. Woo!
Right. I think
Yeah,
some of the best
it's eventually I'll put it on Phunken Hungry, but yeah, just I know Stephen
local?
will probably know what Nando's is because it's big in the UK.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
In Australia, it's pretty popular as well.
Yeah,
But it's one of those places.
over here, right? So over here, Nando's is not there's two chain restaurants. It's it's grown very, very fast over here. No, Nando's is one. What do you think the second one is? And the first letter starts with your name. Hang on it. It sounds like it starts with G. Greg's.
Oh, Greg's. Greg's is my old dad's. Greg's is like sausage roll. Which hey,
there's
sausage rolls are good, but yeah, Greg's is like bland, like something your grandma would put up her. Greg's is like something your grandma would put up her kilt to, like keep for later on.
Just out the road a wee bit, right? There's a Greg's shop, right?
Like I'm sure Mrs. Austin, when she's saying Portuguese, like Portuguese is going to have like a bit of a hit to it. It's going to have a bit of spice because Portuguese is where peri peri comes from. Peri peri, you're going to have a lime. You're going to have some bird's eye chili. You're going to have some of that. Where Greg's is nice. Like Greg's is like a buttery. Greg's is like a buttery sausage roll.
Nice.
So more like a quick. So
yeah, like a quick bakery item.
So I just found this out. My neighbor, her name is Teresa. Her German club in high school is the reason why Wiener Schnitzel is not allowed to be called what it used to be called. It can only be called
Wiener.
Because of it's not because it used to be Das Wiener Schnitzel and it would be singular because it's talking about a hot dog, not hot dogs. So they made the company change it. I was like,
that was me that put in the complaint.
Being like,
oh man,
you were seriously like living the coffee cup at this point, like full on. That is the wrong grammar. You're gonna fix that, and now you have to change it worldwide, and you can no longer have the wrong pronunciation. I love it.
If that's what it was called, then they should have just left it. Fuck what people will think.
Oh no, that's why I'm laughing.
Yeah.
Like, you can get a whole the whole girl on TikTok that stole Sierra Mist name because she was named Sierra Mist. Her name is Sierra Mist. So they had to change the whole thing to Starry, and now people don't want to drink it because they think it's a new weird soda because they're not allowed to tell anybody that they don't own the rights to their own name anymore because they didn't pay for their fees to get their name. Because
I know I mentioned it last stream, Stephen, but do you know they actually have a Greg's pub?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where they sell a sausage roll with mashed potato in it.
Yeah, two places I like watching is Gary Yates and Dan, who used to be on Rate My Takeaway. Now they have a channel, Danny and Gary. And they have Greg's, which Greg's, for anyone that doesn't know, is like it has like pies and sausage rolls and that sort of stuff. It's like a bakery. Now they actually have a pub for Greg's. So you get pints of beer and all the rest of it. I like how Gary more so than Danny is quite brutal when it comes to his reviews, and they basically had a sausage roll, and you just put a bit of mash and like a little bit of gravy and stuff in it, and yeah. At the end of the day, they give it a rating of whatever it is. So, like, if it's shit, they'll give it a shit rating. But like, they do a good review. Like, they'll do a really good review. If it's shit, they'll still like entertain you. But yeah, it's I think the best part of Greg's being a pub is having beer. The food is pretty trash from what they said.
Well, even if the food is trash, it's got to be greasy enough to go well with the beer, right?
I mean,
Yeah, like the food. The food at Greg's is like grab something and go. Where they're trying to be all fancy and like they don't.
Oh, like
do
bar
the
and grill
fancy
type thing and
food.
sit down and like make a meat.
Yeah,
pie
like
meal. Like how are you gonna make a meat?
it just
Cut it up
doesn't
and
suit
cut
like
it up and
fancy
put little mini
food.
forks in it and like be like sit down and have it like hold your pinky up and eat the little
yeah,
meat.
the thing about that with the Greg's pub is you can get a sausage roll or a steak bait and get legless at the same time.
Yeah, like it's shit. It's shit food, but yeah, you can have a couple of beers and you can have a sausage roll and get off your tits.
And you can have a few wee jars, you know.
Is it like a sports club kind of thing? Like you can go watch sports.
Yeah,
players?
yeah. Yeah, like you go, oh man, my tits are very moist right about now, and I've had a sausage roll.
Cody. Did you like that new thing I said?
Oh, what? Sorry.
Did you like it when I said that you can go to a Greg's pub, get a sausage roll, and get a bit legless?
Yeah, I like that.
And
Yeah.
did you notice how my face was dead straight when I said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it when I say it, I keep a straight face.
Oh, I just like
and then G start talking about tits.
I
That's all I know.
I just like Mrs. Austin's reaction. I'm like, I get off your tits and just get drunk.
What?
Wow.
Mrs. Austin, I can't help Mrs. Austin, I can't help it if I go to the pub and I get legless.
I can't help it
You
when
don't
I
have to
spit.
go anywhere to get legless. What are you talking about?
You go around the fucking corner with your legless.
Turn to your right. Yep, there you are.
Aye. Plus, yeah. I'm going to be hoping mad at you in a wee minute.
Oh. I was having just a nice drink.
You know something?
So Mrs. Austin going crazy, and I had a drink, and I just.
Mrs. Austin, can I ask you a question?
What?
Do you ever feel stumped?
No.
What am I fucking?
That one just went right over my head.
Yeah, it had to.
No, she's heard it
Mrs.
before.
Austin, I say to you, do you ever feel stumped?
You know, we still got 8 people watching us right now. Oh shit!
Mrs. Austin, do you know what I mean by stumped?
Well, apparently now I know, but
What?
before no, I wasn't.
Stumped. Look, stumped. I'll show
All
you.
right, Cody. Cody.
Gee, put me on big screen.
No. It's Mr. Cody's opportunity.
Hold on.
That was how it is.
Hi.
What are we going to speak about, Cody? We've gone from Portugal and Portugal and
I want to know where all the Pepsi Max boxes went.
Yeah, gee, put me up on screen a second.
Well, there's only one up there at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait until you build a Pepsi Max Transformer costume out of all those boxes. You could build a fort. You could build yourself a box fort.
Oh yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
Mrs. Austin.
Yes.
So see that there?
I can't see anything other than Cody. Oh.
Hey, G.
Back to Cody. Nope.
Jeff.
And you big jerk.
Hey, who let Grandma drive?
Gee,
Who's
he's still
behind the
here.
wheel of this thing, man? Who's running this show?
Yeah, Mrs.
This
Austin.
isn't my stream, G.
He got put it back on.
Was he giving up pointing?
Yeah.
That's a stump. That's called a stump.
No, I know.
This is where I pooed earlier on. I pooed down there earlier.
Yeah.
That's where I went for a poo. Whoa!
Gee, look, you canary
I
sleeping.
know you're
Look,
and there was this guy that my mom knew when I was a kid. He was a veteran.
you big jerk.
He didn't have a right leg, and he would sit and he would poke his leg with a knife and freak me out. And I was like, aren't you gonna bleed to death? And he's like, no. And then I never knew. He never told me. But I always just thought like he was Superman, like he never bled because he would do that.
No. Oh no.
Just to mess with me.
Oh no. Oh no.
My neighbors are taking out their trash cans. Sorry. I'm like, what the?
Oh no. Oh no.
Ooh, I wonder if the mist is out really bad again.
Mrs. Austin.
Yeah. Yeah, Mrs. Austin wants our poo down in that corner where I'm...
Mrs. Austin, do you notice how when you were saying that every I go when I hear that kind of stuff? No.
I can only empathize with people who have because I'm sure you have the phantom like stuff all the time, and like I can only like attribute that.
As hanging though, phantom pain. It's called phantom limb sensation. It's phantom pain, but see, because I've had 2 strokes.
Oh, okay.
I don't feel it.
Yeah, okay.
But it will be there. It will be sitting there. It'll be dating, but I don't feel it.
Yeah.
You know. And that's a good thing because see when I was able to feel it, oh my freaking god!
Yeah, no.
It was like an electric shock came through your entire system. You're like,
not just like the electric shock. Like think about like you're the potato and you're actually missing a piece, yet you're still getting shocked to death. Like how? Like it's not all the way connected. This one over here is gone, and you're still.
You don't need to tell me. I've been living with this for 20. I've been living with.
No, I know that's what I'm saying. I can't even wrap my brain around that. Like
I'm a potato.
No, what it is? It's your brain. Your brain still thinks that your leg's still there.
Chair, potato.
I'm a potato.
Potato nader. I'll call you potato nader.
Don't you freaking dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
I'll call you potato.
I'll be back when I'm potatoes.
I'll be back with some potatoes.
Oh no! Settle down, G.
Shut up.
He's all shut up.
Shoot.
No, you
get to the potato.
I was talking to G, not you. There we go. Right up there.
Steven, you should know by now when you show up this late, you don't get to make suggestions about where
you don't get to make suggestions.
But honestly, guys, see living with for 20 years.
Yeah. But Steven, honestly, you're just a part of potatoes now.
Mate, honestly, see living with us for 20 years.
I'm a potato.
You learn to live with it.
Get to the potatoes. Quick, Cody. Austin, get the potato.
Gee, look.
What am I looking at? Oh, I can't see it with your.
Steven, that's rude.
Yeah. How dare you? I'm just saying, get the potato. I'm trying to rescue everyone. Look, I'm trying to rescue my good friends, Cody, the Aussie Alistair fan, Brony, just rant already. We're trying to get to potato. What's he doing?
Cody,
Why are you patting me on the head?
How does the light behind you get brighter and the room you're in get darker?
Well, it's just what happens after a while.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
after a while, it's like
Yeah, just
the other day I was standing in a parking lot, it was all dark, and all of a sudden the lights turned on behind me, and I was like, I thought it was baby Jesus coming to take me away. I said that out loud, and the girls that I said it
for
to
you.
just
This one's for you, baby Jesus, aka Stephen Nader, Stephen pooing in his.
That's a good one.
Stephen Nader.
There we go. Stevenator, my favorite potato.
Until he's just had enough.
My kids say that they're potatoes. One of them says that they're 12 possums in a trench coat. They're so funny.
Mrs. Austin, I'm going to get you back. I'm going to get you back, my dearest.
I can't wait.
My dearest, you're not married to her.
No, I'm going to see if I was a witch. See if I was a witch, I would say yes. I'm going to get you, my dearie.
See, gee, you could take snippets of all the videos and make audios, like cartoon audios out of all of us. That'd be so funny.
Muted, G.
Gee,
Well, 'cause
he
has all the sound. Oh, he has the sound effects he was playing earlier, and I was like, you could think, like, all of a sudden hear the wind from Dorothy, and then Steven laughing like that. I heard that when they brought back the Wizard of Oz right before Wicked 2 came out, the theaters had like actual like smells and all that stuff like blowing around the room to make you feel like you were in the actual tornado and stuff like that. Somebody said they went to it and it was pretty damn cool.
That's a Looney Tune polls coming for you.
Oh.
You should make
everyone
poll is coming for you. To take
yeah, that's what you should. Charinator, you should decal pimp out rides for us on your game. And pimp out a ride with the Hyper Sapien and Phunken Hungry on the side.
I could, but I can't. The reason why is because it's this year it's probably community.
No, I don't mean that. I mean like cartoons of us, like us, like a, you know what I mean, like a meme or whatever, like a little.
No, like in my 5M7 put like a billboard or something.
Like little figures of all of us. Like my face. Dean's face. Like the floating head thing.
Let me walk on that. Let me lure that in my wee brain.
It could be like this. It could be like the Scooby-Doo van, but it'll be like Hyper Sapien TV van.
Yeah. See, so well, if you want me to right in my 5-inch server, right?
Mm-hmm.
You need if you need to send me a picture of yourselves. Right?
She's a picture of Alistair.
No, you need
picture of ourselves.
No, you need to send me a picture because what I need to do is I need to take your pictures and put it into like the ChatGPT and all that, right? To get the picture what I want, right?
Right.
And then I can put on this lady a car, right? And put.
Oh, Steven.
Yes. Or